Hello? Hello? Maybe? Maybe we're back? Hey, we're back. What's up? Back at it again. I figured out why the hoplite wasn't working. It was because the desired linear velocity that I was setting was not scaled according to the delta. So it was like a tiny little linear velocity. So I was going to cover that much time in a second, which is not at all what I was interested in doing. Go figure. Hey, look at that quote-unquote excellent bitrate. Goodness gracious. Yeah. So now, check this out. We get jumped on just fine. He stays right on top of us. Except he doesn't have any friction, so you know. So we're going to add a natural slowdown here. State.apply central impulse. State.linear velocity times -1 times state.step. Probably times like 30. We don't need that anymore. There we go. Yeah, so it stops quite quickly. But you can also like try to push it around. When it's jumping, we need to disable collision. And when we start jumping. Where is that? Here. What is... Oh, right, because it's not... We don't have it as a... Oh, we do have it as a rigid body. It's on ready, so we don't get the thing. We don't get the autocompletes. We have to do this. Collision layer? Collision mask. Set collision mask bit. Maybe this thing never collides with the player. Which bit is the player bit? 1. But it's in the enemy's layer and the player collides with the enemies anyways. I don't know. What's the best way to disable a collision? With the shapes, okay. Yeah, alright. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. Whoa. 3 whole viewers. Goodness me. You're just in time to watch me do more work. We're not actually doing anything super exciting right now. I'm working on I don't know how much you've missed a lot. I don't know if you how much you've seen since last time you were here, but we've come a long way. What we really need to do though at this moment is to we need a shape. We're just going to do this the same way. This is going to be shape path. Yeah. We'll get there. And then shape, which is not a rigid body, but a collision shape 2D. So now on the hop behavior, we can just grab the shape path there. And now we have the shape. And we should be able to do shape as collision shape 2D. Do a quick cast dot disabled equals true. And then when we stop hopping, we set that to false. So this is what the game looks like now. You play as a frog descending into the labyrinth in order to fight the Minotaur. And right now we're working on a hopping enemy called a hoplite that jumps on you like that. This is great, except for the fact that the collision never gets turned back on. We have some debuggers. What are we printing? We're printing something. Oh, there. Should stop printing that. It's here. Yeah, okay. Okay. Set deferred. Disabled. False. And we probably should do the same here. And theoretically that should work. Yeah, so like he actually pushes us out of the way. Bop. We're gonna make a new... So it's a hoplite, obviously, is the name of this creature because we're doing Greek Minotaur theme. So obviously it has to be, and frogs, because it's the Minotaur. So obviously it has to be a hoplite. I need a new scene. This is going to be like a one-off effect. So right off the bat, we need a timer. This is the hoplite slam. We're going to make a new folder. Just call it effects. Yeah. One-shot auto start. Timeout. This is lifetime. A Charybdis? Charybdis? Like Charybdis? Is that the connection? Like Scylla and Charybdis? Isn't that the two monsters? Yo, they can be the other floor mini bosses. Oh, we can do Scylla and Charybdis and the Minotaur. Oh, a chariot, a cherubit. Yeah, okay. I dig that. This needs a script. That's why this is not happening. There we go. And this is just Q-free. Yeah. I was thinking about how it'd be nice to have additional mini-bosses and not just the Minotaur. I don't know if we'll have time, though, because, like, doing the animations for the Minotaur took forever. It was, like, 4 hours. Or, I'm exaggerating, but it was a really long time. We need a poof effect. And an area 2D. That needs a shape. You know what we're going to do for this is bust out Steam and get the pixel effects going. Yeah, definitely keep your eye out or your ear out for any good Greek amphibian puns. So goodness knows I could use them. Okay, we got our palette. Good. I need a poof, so this is going to be a burst with like a bajillion particles. No. It's this, isn't it? Yeah. Or does that just is like the number of frames that we do, isn't it? Yeah. That's not really what we want. We could do like 2 of those and then have like 15. Yeah, something like that. Cool. And then it should slow down. Oh, not direction. Speed should slow down. Yep. Obviously, we just make it, well, maybe not like that. Something like this. Also, I need to know how much space do we have, actually, to, like, do this. And the hoplite jumps down probably like this much space. Probably like 100 pixels across. This effect needs to fit within 100 pixels. Let's get that set up. Frame size will be 100 by 100. Great. Is that actually 100 pixels? That seems huge. Maybe only like 50 pixels. We need to figure this out, I think, before we do that. So I'm going to add animated sprite, get sprite frames. Give me the sprite frames. Thank you. And then we're just going to do this. Because that's... What is this? 64 wide, isn't it? Yeah. So that's 64 pixels across. If we take this scale and then divide by 64, well, 1 divided by 64 times 50. No, that doesn't work. 50 64ths. What? Times 50 divided by 64? Wow. Okay. Whatever. We'll test it with that and see how it goes. And basically, on ready. Yeah. Yeah. This should work. Hopefully. Area2D.get overlapping bodies. If body.has method hits by hoplite slam, then go ahead and call it. And we'll pass in this object just in case we want it. Oh geez, for body in. Still partially asleep here. Yeah, okay. Thanks. Hopefully it goes well. Good luck with the chores. Thanks for stopping by. And then we need to give this to the player, because the player is going to need one of these. We've got hit by horns. Now we need hit by hoplite slam. And we can do this. Basically all the same stuff here. This should do not very much damage. And then horn should do more damage, I think. That should work. I know that the player has like a bajillion health right now. Let's turn that back down. And then the hoplite enemy and the hop behavior. We need preload that slam scene. Yes, that. And then is hopping equals false, and we create a slam scene. And then get parent dot add child slam dot global position equals global position. And the slam should just appear, and then it should hit the player, and then it should disappear. Yep, good. Doesn't look like it did any damage. We did actually change the player health, right? Yeah. Now, why would that be? Yeah, it's not coming out. It's probably because, yeah, in ready we have our position hasn't been set correctly yet. I wonder then in hop if we just do that on both sides, if that works. I don't know. That might also be an issue. I suspect it's because the global positions aren't set properly when you're added to the scene tree initially. Yeah, exactly. Well, no, that can't be because it was printing when we were hit and we aren't. So this isn't even getting executed. So it's not. We're not even modifying the health, I think. It's probably because of the position. You know what we can do? Funk slam. And then we can call deferred. No, that still doesn't work. What the heck? What are you upset about? Oh, it doesn't have a shape. That might have something to do with it. Let's try this. Sometimes I'm a fool. Oh no, that still doesn't seem to be working. That's just, oh wait, we got errors this time. That's good. Can't. Oh right, we have to call deferred. You know what we're gonna do? Create slam. This is actually the way to do this. Call deferred, create slam. Is that this? That it's complaining about. It might be complaining about both. Did we take damage? No, still not. Oh, we're not even creating the thing. What? 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 Okay, now we're creating the thing but not taking damage. No debugger. There was something else. This collision shape. The collision on this is obviously wrong. It's on no layer, but it collides with the player. There we go. Alright. Still no damage. Hit a body, but can't slam. No, we don't print it. Also, I'm not sure what this is about. Is that just in enemy? We're printing something somewhere? Yes. This is the slam. Let's do visible collision shapes. Although that's not going to help us, really. There we got the aggro. And there we've got the collision shape. Yeah, it didn't... nothing. Because here, this get overlapping. I wonder if that old trick is still what the deal is. Doesn't seem like it, no. I should start printing again, though. Here. This is an extremely high level, yeah, it's not getting called. There's no collision being detected there. It is monitoring. Its mask is set correctly to collide with the player. It's got a shape. The shape is not disabled. We're not getting any debugger errors or anything. No complaints. I hate this. I don't know what the deal is. We're spawning, like it shows up, and it is getting its position set correctly. There's totally a rigid body that it's colliding with. But we're not printing. What are we actually colliding with here? Apparently nothing. Physics body 2Ds. It's an array of physics body 2Ds. For performance reasons, this list is modified once during the physics step, not immediately after objects are moved. Yeah, okay. I don't want to use physics because, or I don't want to use signals because there's exactly one point in time where I want to get all of these bodies. And we can see that they're there. They're definitely there. Whoops. Maybe they're just not there when this slam actually happens, and that's what the deal is. Yeah. Okay. So instead of call deferred slam, what we need to do is wait for like a bajillionth of a second. Ha! Integer Man, hello. It's going slowly. It's too slow for my liking. Yes. I'm trying to get this hop light thing to work, but it's not. It refuses. It doesn't do, it doesn't, when wizardry.velocity, yeah, not quite that straightforward. For some reason, the area collision is not there when I actually am looking at trying to get the overlapping bodies in the area of the slam. I could create another timer where the area 2D is active and then use a signal. But like, I don't even know if a signal would work since we're in, like, yeah, I don't know. Let's try it. Let's see if that goes off. It does, okay. Okay, so we could just use that. And forget about all of this. We'll just do that. Hey, it did damage to us. Brilliant. We did it. Okay, so that's the slam. We could make... I was thinking about making a pixel effect for the slam, but I don't know how big the slam should be. That's why I was working on this. We don't want the collision shapes to be visible. Yeah, that seems like a good size, actually. It could even be a little bit bigger than that, depending on how well they track you. Let's get the hoplites to track you a little bit better. This 2 position. Yeah. If is hopping plus equals get hop weight. Well, we can update that, whoops, that time first, and then if get hop weight, no, is less than 0.7. We keep updating that position. So now they should be like homing hoppers. Yeah, see, it followed me. Oh, geez. That's actually very hard to dodge. Oh, geez. That one was like a leap. Also, we need a delay once they stop moving, between when they stop moving and when they slam, or when they start to fall. So here, we're going to add another, instead of is hopping, we're going to do is suspended. And then... yeah, is hopping equals false. Is suspended equals true. And then another timer. This is going to be suspend duration. And that's going to be 0.7 one shot. Suspend duration dot starts. We probably don't actually need is suspended. And then timeout, connect that to the behavior. And when we do the timeout, that's when we actually run this. We disable our collision. No, yeah, we re-enable our collision shape and then call create slam. And we also need now is suspended. Suspend duration dot is stopped. We need to not that. For the animation here, this animated sprite. Yeah, or hop behavior dot is suspended. Yes. So now it should, yeah, perfect. That's great. Okay, so now how easy is it to dodge these? If there's just one, then that's like fine. But if there's like 10 of them, because that's the idea for a boss. And the dummy floor, grab you. Let's just make 10 of them. Needs a not a mimic post-it note? Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, look at him go. Help. Uh-oh. Target is nil. I guess, yeah, if... Yeah. We also need the hoplite enemy. Hop behavior. When do we start the cooldown? Here we go. Cooldown. Wait time equals rand range. What is our cooldown now? 3 seconds? Like 2.5 to 3.5 then. Yeah. Now we're cooking with gas. That's actually still fine to dodge. They could still be bigger, I think, the AoEs. The hoplite slam. And then this shape also. When is too big? If we just like triple this. Okay, that's too big. So the slam. Yeah. This might still be too big. We'll see. That seems okay. That seems fine. Like, even if there's a bunch of them. I mean, I get that it's impossible to see what's going on right now, but I think as long as you stay moving, you'll be fine. Especially since they're so easy to get rid of. And they bring themselves to you. Oh, you got away. There we go. So this is going to be an option where a problem where like you can't run into them immediately after when they slam, because the slam will still be going on. So we'll have to adjust that. How big is this? It's 64 to it's 128. So we have a scale that this is 100 pixels by 100 pixels. Sure. 390. Because that's actually a multiple of 3. And that makes us 130. Yeah. And we want particles. We're going to make them diamonds. Just for the fun of it. And then angle. And then for color. Yeah. Should be like something like this. And then the fade out, they actually fade out. There we go. Yeah, so I get this nice, they should be bigger and they should shrink. that looks like an actual, almost like a dust cloud now. The speed variation is a little too much. And we do want them to be going faster. We can add another emitter that is a triangle. And then gives us like 3 particles or something. We won't enable it, but we'll have it be the midlife emit of the other. So you get that. The lifetime on these needs to be way shorter. Oops. That's weird that there's like immediately one and then, oh right, that's because, there we go. And then we have to do the color on those as well. Yeah, but they don't hardly last long enough. And they should be bigger to kind of match. I almost feel like they should be part of the burst and not a midlife emit. And we need a bunch, like almost more of them. Yeah, and then the speed. And then the lifetime. There we go. That's more like it. That's what I'm talking about. We don't need so many of these. So it stays bright for a long time. Well, what we could do actually instead is just have some of them be smaller. Have most of them be smaller. Yeah, there we go. That's a nice look. Okay. I think that's good. We're gonna put this in the Godot jams. 48. External, and then here we get a new folder for pfxd, and this is slam burst, and then render. So what did we say? We're doing 4 particles, or 4 frames of particles? Yeah, that's a good one. Export PNG by frames, pfxd. This is slam burst frames. Well, we should do slam burst. And then here we do pfxd frames. And then we go to Sprite. Look at our piles of popcorn. Don't look at the piles of popcorn. Oh, I'm glad I put it in the wrong place anyways. Where's our... Yes. All these images go in there. There we go. So now here we have our animation. What? We weren't using a background on this, so hopefully that looks cool. Yeah, and that just seems fine. So I think we save this as burst, slam burst. It's like starburst, but for slams. And then we export it in the frames. In a different spot. Sprite frames. Yes, do it. Let's go. And then we can go to Godot and wait for them to import. And then hoplite slam, we just have one thing. I think it's at 60 FPS. Slam burst. Yes, just grab all those. And then we have to adjust the scale back to its normal size. And you see it perfectly matches up, hopefully, with our... It's a little bit too small for our area. That's, I think, fine. Yeah, okay. And this is 60 frames a second, and it's 30, so it's exactly like half a second. So the lifetime here is 0.6. And technically it shouldn't, like, the area should disable itself after a certain amount of time. And then on ready. Ready? Ready? Yes. Sprite.play. And this is on frame 0. Good. So hopefully these slams... Yes, good. Except they are on loop. Turn off the loop. And then, so the hoplite slam I think is getting added to... Where's the slam getting created? Get parent.add child. Yeah, that should not be there. It's getting added as a child of the... Well, I guess that's actually fine, as long as we go here and then grab this and z-index it down. So that it should be beneath everything. Yeah, that looks fine. The aggro on these, your min interval and max interval. I feel like that could be way higher, or way more often. Yeah, there we go. Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. This is my kind of situation. Oh no. Okay, on ready. Well, I guess it's aggro, so whatever. The hoplite enemy itself needs a sprite. It can't be this guy. We need an idle and an ouch. And a health bar. I think 10 health is fine for them, since 10 health is like a very low amount. Let's draw a hoplite. This guy looks a little bit more like a bug than a horned toad. On the player, don't need any of... Where's that? Don't need any of this. I don't know where that is. We don't need it there. Okay. I'm gonna grab our player. New layer. This is going to be hoplite. We missed our player's head. Hello? What? There's two different player layers? How did that happen? This one is just the body. I must have, like, fat-fingered something. We're gonna copy that. There we go. Actually, though, for this guy, we need bent legs. What's our range look like? Oh, yeah, it's this. Bent legs. And a small enemy. I actually don't need that. This is not ideal. And then we want kind of like lanky. Oh, geez. I need to look at a frog. Give me an image of a frog. Thank you, Google. Okay. So they have a surprisingly light underbelly that we've got going on here that comes up to like their mouth. And we've got eyes again. There we go. Well, that of course shades down as it gets like farther away from the eyes, and then we have. So we have an arm that comes down like in front. Oh my gosh. Sort of like this. Yeah, that's better. Well, there's like a fold there that we can catch. The hands are the big part. And then there's another set of legs. Or like, you see a toe sticking out in the back. That's probably should be farther back. And I'm actually, let's see, let's stick it a little bit out farther. There we go. Something like that. And then we're just going to give him like a spear that just hangs out in front of his head. Whoops. So this is going to be a little fist. And then we'll give him a spear. This is kind of inconvenient that the eyes are like there. We could have it kind of like leaning out to the side, but I like the idea of it pointing straight up. And then him kind of like hiding behind it. Let's do some shading on this guy. That should be darker. This is lighter. On this side we get some lightness. Out here we get some lightness. And then this is like, whoops, that's pretty dark. And then this is light. This is darker. Something like that. And we should shade the eyes a little bit. But we need to select more of the palette to do that. Oh, that's on the wrong layer. What am I doing? Yeah, good. And then when he is fully extended, the spear just flips. I like the idea that it just disappears for a second and then reappears. So when he's fully extended, this is gone. We're gonna grab these toes, whoops, and bring them down. And basically just do this. And grab the arm and move it out a little bit and rotate. Ah. Ah. Oops. There we go. And then this leg gets kind of progressively thicker as it comes up to join the body. Oops. And this is kind of the darkest spot on the whole sprite. Yeah, it's something like that. That looks very frog-like. Gotta erase this and then just get this to be roughly the right spot. Well, where is it on this side? It's one in from the eye, so it should be there. We'll just move it up one so that they're slightly off. There we go. That's something like that. Oh yeah, and of course we can't have him have that leg and also this other one. Yeah, so there he's down and there he's jumping. And then shading. Ah, what did I do? Shading wise, just the legs. We need to, I feel like we can brighten them up just to start with, and then come in and shade them. Just this part should be darker, and then here's a little brightness. Like there's some brightness. And there's some darkness. Yeah, something like that. Looks okay. And then the outer arm, not that much brightness. Don't need to draw attention to this finger for any reason. Now this hand is kind of lost definition, so I feel like if we make it brighter and darken the whole leg behind it. There, it stands out a lot better. And it almost looks like there's a shadow that is casting on his lower leg. That's great. Okay, cool. That's good enough. Yeah. What are we looking at here? Probably another... We could fit these guys into a 2x4, I bet. Yeah. And then just go by the head. Hop light. A sprite enemies. Hop light. This is the jump. Why? Oh, I have to create a new tag. Jump? I guess I should call it hop, huh? When we need an idle. Which for them looks something like this. I'm just going to add a new layer for this spear. This guy is in the idle. I wonder if we could put it there instead. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And move this. Whoops. Just move this arm over. Ah. There we go. Yeah. And then in the hop, the spear goes the other way. It just goes down instead of up. I want to... Oh, we're going to put it... He's going to have his foot on the back of the spear, on the back of the blade as he comes down. I just realized I'm all hat and no face. Oh, I'm going to have to turn on some lamps here. Okay. This is also the spear. Yeah. This part of the spear goes down there. So he's got his foot, it's like locked between his thumb and forefinger, sort of a deal. It's like a pool cue. And then he's holding it in this hand. Oh, hello. Hello, Commander Vince. I am back, yeah. Surprise, surprise. I do want to just real fast darken that in a little bit. There we go. Look at this frog. He is out to get you. And he will stop at nothing. Did A-Sprite just hang? Hopefully I'm exporting that in the right spot. Yeah, sure. And we also need a hurt animation for them, which I'm kind of regretting doing so many hurt animations now. Did we save this one already? We did. Give me a new project. This is enemy hoplite idle. Yes. Yeah, exactly. This cute little murderous frog. Hit. Oh, we gotta put it center. Yeah. Okay, we want the flash to be white. And then we want vertical scale. We don't need a ton of skew. Just a bonk. That seems good. 30 FPS, plenty. Save. This is hoplite. Ouch. And then hit the render button. Yeah, I'm a big fan. We actually want, oops, render. Save frames is what we want. Then we new folder. Hoplite, ouch. And then this is juice frames. And then in there, we actually go inside and then export it there. And then in A-Sprite, we go and grab those hoplite ouch frames. Render .png underscore number .png. At this point, he's back to, oh no, at that point, he's back to normal. So it's all of 9 frames. Trim that down. Save it. Hoplite ouch.asprite. Oh no. There we go. If I could spell it correctly, that'd be nice. And then it's 32 by 32, so our canvas also should be 32 by 32. And his belly is 2 frames. Where's the top? We're gonna go from here to there. That's 11.9. Where's 11.9? It's up there. That's where his eye needs to be. Let's do it this way. Oh, we got it. Is that really 11-9? His spear is like touching the top? That's 12-10, you dingus. Or I guess it is 12 by 10. Was I looking at the wrong thing? Yeah. It should be here. We're off by 1. There we go. There we go. Because his center is 2 below the middle. Okay, okay. Now we can export this as something and then put that into Godot. Cool. Give me Godot. Yeah, exactly. Ouch. Hoplite. Ouch. At 30 FPS, no loop. At 30 FPS, this is less than 1/3 of a second, so ouch duration should be 0.3. I think the enemy leaves the frames, it doesn't even do ouch stuff, yeah. So for hoplite, we have to also do the same, this animated sprite is hopping, or yeah, then dot play hop, and then yeah, in here I guess we play either idle or ouch if ouch duration dot is stopped. When we play idle, otherwise we'll play the ouch. I wonder if that just works. Oh, we don't have, we need hop, idle, and ouch. We don't have hop. Now we have hop. What? Something's not quite right there. We never replaced the idle. There we go. Is our scale right on this? 'Cause the area is suddenly like huge. I'm a little worried we made him too small, but I think that was the idea. He was supposed to be a small guy. Yeah, your sprite should be like there. Yeah, that's fine. Good, and we actually do that. Okay, okay. The collision shape then needs to just be smaller for this guy. He's got a nice little footprint. Look at him. I'm very content. And then we do still need a shadow. Whoops. Which I'm just gonna bust out here real quick. Not in here though. We'll put it in here. We'll tag it even. Yeah, that's about right. I can make it a little smaller. Something like that? Seems good. Oops, I keep alt-tabbing too far. Further down, you think? You think it should go one down? Like there? Yeah, I think you're right. Good call. Yeah. And then shadow here. We have shadow now. Boop. The scale is probably all messed up. Yep. And also, you can't see it at all because it's invisible. And also, you can't see it at all for other reasons, apparently. Where did it go? Does it have a z-index or something? No? What? Help? What has happened? Oh, it's the same color. I'm a fool. It needs to be darker than that. It's the same color as the ground. I'm gonna switch. Yeah, we're in RGB color. Okay. So give me black. Yeah, we're just gonna make this black. And then export it. There we go. Now you can see it. Okay, where's this actually supposed to be? Vis-a-vis Mr. Toad. Where's our collision shape? Get out of here, you. Is that how we had it in the... Yeah, so both the edges of the toes are touching, and then we got the front toe. Yeah, so like that. Okay, okay. Okay. And then we grab that visibility and like cut it in half. And now, you should get a nice little, yeah, look at that. All right, so that shadow could be even dimmer, I think. That's cool. That's cool. Gotta admit, that looks pretty good. Holy smokes. Oh, and we even got the, when we get hit, we do our little ouch animation. Oh, and then they just got killed. All right, all right, all right. We do have to fix player death. That's something that we don't handle very well right now. The health bar for these guys. I want it to appear behind the spear. I don't know how to make that happen, though. I don't think we can. I think we just put it below them and call it a day. Thank you, Zarelith. I'm glad you like it. There are a lot of these frogs. Good thing we have a huge sword. Oh. There we go. We made it to the boss. Below looks nicer anyways. Oh yeah, the health bars, you think? I still got hit. I got like destroyed walking into that fire. We need enemy death animations as well. I just realized. Okay, notes, please. Help. Where's sublime text? Yes, we got it. Okay. Enemy death animations. And then slam better area handling. So that if you walk into a slam after it slams, you don't get slammed. This area should be active for less time. This is gonna be slam duration. It's gonna be like a third of a second. One shot auto start, goods. Connect that timeout. And after this, so we just say active starts out true, and then once the duration slam has timed out, we do active equals false, and then in here, if not active, return. Boom. And now walking into slams no longer gets you killed. Although it still does there, but Theoretically, it shouldn't get you killed. There's too many frogs for me to test. Oh no, I'm going to die. This is hard. We've made a challenge. All right. Yeah, we can walk into that without dying. That's good. That's great. Yeah, and if we walk into it too soon, then you do actually get hit. I'm going to make it a little bit shorter. We'll drop down to a quarter second. Yeah, if you want to. And the source code is going to be on GitHub too, if you prefer to just wander through this spaghetti. If you're a spaghetti farmer like me. If you enjoy the long and glorious tradition. I have, oh man, I gotta tell you. So I was taking a nap earlier. That's not explode. I was woken up by the pedal pub that is in the city that went by my window when there were some very rambunctious folks on it. But then, so, you know, not the greatest way to wake up, or so I thought. But then, 5 minutes later, when they were, well, not 5 minutes later, but a minute or so later, as I was lying there, mourning my sleep and the death of comfortable living, I don't know. There was a rainstorm that moved in, and so I got to hear some shrieks from down the street from those same pedal pub people. And I don't usually like enjoy or like revel in other people's misfortunes, but this time I felt okay about it. Somebody waking me up and then getting rained on. Okay. Are you working? No. All right. We'll close the program and try again. That's also news. We got our first bot. It's exciting. Not Discord. Itch. This one. Here we go. So that's an explode. We've got the shatter. I think it's basically just one of these two that we go with. I think explode's better. Where's our hoplite? Just the idle. Yeah. And there's a place where you can wobble, jump, color, fade out, break. You can adjust things like the piece size. Or like we can make it so that the pieces are quite large. But I think it's better to just have smaller pieces. And I mean, this looks fine as it is. Yeah, right? I don't know about that. I haven't done well in a Ludum Dare for like years. So I don't know about that. This is great. Let's just do it. This is new folder, hoplite. It's a weird thing living in the city. And like having, it's just the people in that close proximity where like they probably didn't mean to like wake me up or annoy me at all, but it still happened. And then it's a weird thing to be living in a city and not normally wish ill on other people and then get woken up and be super grumpy about it. Juice frames. I suppose I should, like, I don't know that I need to be saving all these. Hoplite defeat, juice frames, give me those. Yes. We did this at 60 FPS, didn't we? Oh well. Where's our last actual frame? It's there. Good. This is defeat. Cancel. Let's try that again. And then I need to canvas it. 32, 32. And then probably roughly there is our 11.9, 11.10. Might be better going up one. Yeah. No, I think we're good down one. Whatever, we're close enough. Yeah, because the spear is one away from the top. Okay, okay. We export this as hoplite defeat underscore. Drop that in sprite frames. Okay, do it. Let's see it. And then we go to Godot. We need a, okay. 2D nodes. This is going to be a one-off, a generic one-off effects that has an animated sprite and an audio stream player 2D and code. Whoops, that shouldn't have gone there. That should go here. Yes, please move. Good, thank you. And a timer is the big thing that this has, which is just lifetime. And this is generic effects. So this is a one-shot effects. It's a one-time thing where it just shows up and goes off and then it's done. So the enemy can queue free as soon as it wants and leave behind one of these that's playing the death and sound animations for its, or whatever, the death effects. Yeah, one-shot auto start, wait time can be whatever, and then we wire that up to here. And this is queue free. And that's all there is to it. And now we do new inherited scene, good. And this one we call hoplite defeat. The animated sprite gets frames. We have hoplite ouch. Did I spell hoplite wrong and hoplite defeat? Oh, it's just, okay, yeah, a sprite frames. These frames. These frames. And this is at 60 FPS, accidentally, whoops. No loop, just play it. Oh yeah, and the other thing here. Animated sprite dot play. Yeah. I wonder if I've got an add-on for this, the generic one-off effects somewhere lying around that I should use. It's too late now, we've already got it. And then the hoplite enemy. The defeat, I think, happens up here at this level. Yeah, queue free. We're gonna make a function called perish, and then we're gonna call deferred perish. And then perish will do this queue free and the logic update, and also the, I don't know if we need the logic update on that technically, since we're not modifying anything related. Whatever, I'm gonna leave it. And then here is where, okay, so enemies, we're gonna do export packed scene of our perish effects. if parish, this would be parish effects scene. If parish effects scene, then inst equals scene parish, oh my gosh, dot instance, and then inst, yeah, this is call deferred, so we're fine. Get parent dot add child inst dot global position equals global position. Should be good. And then we can queue free and do the logic update if there's a parish effects scene defined. And so now in children, like in in the hoplite enemy, we can just go here, parish effects scene, load effects hoplite defeat. Didn't actually defeat any of them there. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Cool. That looks great. We should do the same thing for the player and for... So the player shouldn't die. Or the player shouldn't get defeated. We did both of those. We need to handle better player death. Yeah. I need to change the music here. I'm gonna listen to some Donkey Kong. Okay. The player should have a parish as well. We do not ever queue free. I guess we have player lost, so we already have that. Call deferred parish. We do the same thing here. Yeah, don't queue free, just set player lost and do update. And then we use this global.playerLost for stuff like here. If global.playerLost, return. Don't do any movement. Only do the slowdown. I guess we can do state dot linear velocity equals vector 2 and just do that forever. So you instantly stop moving the second you start moving. And then yeah, we should probably do the same thing up here. If global.playerLost, return. And then in parish, we should also hide, and we should do this parish scene shenanigans where we do this. I mean, we don't have to export it, but it doesn't matter. Here, and then here, this. Player parish, copy pasting code. You'll love to see it. And then we need a player parish scene, which means we need a player parish animation. Should just be able to make a new one. Give me that, whoops. Player frames. Player idle, there we go. Presets, explode. We'll do a shatter with like the glow and everything. Sure. Save the frames. Player frames. We're doing player defeat. And this is juice frames. I shouldn't have closed that. I shouldn't have, whatever. Player frames, player defeat, juice frames. I only opened one. Yes, give me them all. Oh, it didn't render long enough. Oh, and I closed it too. Oh, I'm a fool. Itch. Juice. Ugh. Now we have to set it all up again. How could this happen? Presets. Shatter. That might be enough. That is. Look at that. So now what we have to do, give me, not the hoplite, but the player frames, player defeat, juice frames. Give me all of these and just delete them. Hopefully Godot doesn't crash. Hey! That's better. Right about there. 58 frames. Player defeat. Dot a sprite. How big is the player? It's 3 by 3. What is that? 48 by 48. And then he starts, I think, with his feet on that top. Yeah, like that. There we go. That should do it. Yeah, and then we export player defeat to a sprite frames. Now we can go to Godot. It'll import all the frames. Now we can do a generic one-off. New inherited scene, inherit it. This is player defeat FX. Animated sprite, gets frames. Those frames look like this. Now we did render it at 30, right? Well, that's actually the whole thing. Well, so we have to do the timer. Right? It's 30 frames a second and it's almost 60 frames, so that's 2 seconds. So we have to set that as well. And then player, we have to set that this way because it's copy pasted. Player defeat effects. There we go. All right, let's see how this goes. Almost done for. You got me. Oh, I keep dissolving because I keep getting hit. In the player script, if global player lost. Yeah, perish here. If not global dot player lost. Well, or if we've already been through this, then just return. Don't bother doing it again. He got me. And that player defeat effects should have a z-index of like 100. Or 200, sure. So it's in front of everything. I don't know how that works. I think it probably doesn't with the z-index. Oh yeah, it looks like it might have there. Except we can still move around, sort of. Why is that? Hey, player. Oh, we return. And then we need a restart button. Yeah, we've lost. I love the infinite rain of frogs that's slowly pushing us around. That's good. Okay, I think we should do like music and sound effects next, because we're getting kind of that point where like we need to solidify everything, and then tomorrow we can spend on like polish and working on extra features like new enemies and maybe items. I don't know. We'll see. But I like, yeah, it'd be nice to get a couple more variety. Hello there. Hello there, Mr. Hunter. How are things? We're working on so the theme is deeper and deeper for this game jam, and we're working, of course, on a bad. Can I even guess at the timing? Are you guys about to do a hunt? Is that what's going on? This is the 6:30 hunt. Hunt o'clock. The theme's deeper and deeper, so obviously I'm making a Hades ripoff. All right. But so we're making a Hades ripoff, and we're even stealing from Greek mythology. But we're also doing it with frogs. So the final boss is a minotaur instead of a minotaur, and you're a frog, and the enemies are frogs at this point. This is what you look like. You've got a sword. You're unstoppable. There's enemy frogs. They look like that. There's a lot of them here because I've been testing the AI, and they will kill you. They are ruthless. Don't walk into them, or you'll be slain. There, I've been defeated. I'm working on the death. What happens after when you're killed? That's what we're working on. Oh yeah, thanks. Glad you like it. Yeah, it's pretty good. You haven't seen all the content though, because we also have well, there's a tutorial, but that doesn't matter. There's also this, which is just a dummy that you destroy. And then if you can manage to defeat all these frogs, ow, he got me. Then you can go fight the Minotaur. There he is. He only moves using the MC hammer slide and by flying at you headfirst. That's his MO. And he does a lot of damage. Oh, but right now he has 0 HP, so that's good. And then this is the win. You win the game. Yeah, okay, so when the player dies, we need to restart. And I think it's probably safe just to reload the game. Just to set the current floor back to 0 and reload. Yeah, thanks. Glad you like him. It took a long time to animate him. I'm not... Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted about that. Always conflicted about spending a lot of time on something that the players are only going to see once. Or, like, rarely, you know. Like, we should be spending more time on the everyday sort of enemies. Which we only have one of. So, I don't even know. Okay, when the player's defeated, we need a transition. I'm gonna make a transition real fast. What's our resolution? It's like 600 by something, right? Give me a new file. I should have saved that. Whoops. Okay, 100 by 100, huh? How about 400 by 400? What is our resolution? It's like 640 by something? 640 by 360 divided by 2 would be 320 by 180. So we get 320 by 180. Yeah. Yeah. So this is exactly half of the thing. Nice to have a fancy boss and less fancy enemies for a short game. If you have a lot of enemy variety and don't spend much time on the boss, it runs the risk of feeling like just another enemy. Yeah, I suppose that's true. That is true. I mean, people are, like, it's going to be a short game, so people are going to see that boss. So that's, you know, that's nice. What did I say? 160? 180. Here, if we just do this. Yeah, good. Okay, the direction should be just 0. Yeah, there we go. And the radius should be very large to extremely large. We need longer lifetimes and a higher speed. And more particles. This should be a burst, actually, since it's a wipe. Yes, we're making a screen wipe. We do actually have to cover the screen. We just need more particles. But we're getting there. That's close. All right, I think we've got it. Of course, if we fade out on death, that'll be a thing. We'll just make the life longer as well. Ah, there we go. Okay. Yes, color. Need to reload that custom palette. Uh-oh. Did I not? Mm-hmm. Okay. This is where I want it to be. Where is it? It's there. Yeah, that's where I want it to be. So now we should be, whoops, just be able to go there and load it. There we go. Okay, okay. So now we got it. Whoa, isn't it beautiful? Now we're talking. Now that's a screen wipe. Oh my god. I want more particles and smaller. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. And they should shrink more. Oh, they shrink too much. We need a longer animation, and they need to live longer. You feel, you can probably see the lag in the stream. They start to shrink too soon, though. I wish I knew how to use the timeline so that I could get it so that they stayed big and then started to shrink later. Let's get a delay in there. Yeah, that's better. Ah, so that's less lag now. We're back to no lag. But they do shrink too fast. That might do it. I think we got it. There has to be like a fraction of the second where the whole screen is covered. That's also insanely bright, so like that we absolutely cannot do, because that's gonna like blow people's eyes out. That's still insanely bright. Now we're talking. Now that's a screen transition. Now we need to start them further off screen. Yeah, we're getting there. We can start them, if we start them like off screen. Can the speed go faster? We just need to up the life, I guess. I think we got it there. I guess we can also make them bigger and then shrink faster. Yeah, that's more like it. All right, that's good enough. I am actually going to save this one. This is wipe. Onyxia wipe. Okay, what is a 40 frame render? That's what we're looking at. You know what, why don't we just try a 50 frame? See what that gets us. We did get a bit of stutter there, but that looks great. PNG by frames, and this is wipe. And then we need PFXD frames. Wait for it, hopefully it doesn't hang, good. Now we go to A-Sprite. Hopefully A-Sprite doesn't hang. There we go. No problem. Oh. Okay. So yeah, we can save this as wipe.asprite here, and then we export it at 200% as the wipe frames in asprite frames. And I have to wait for it to scale up every single sprite twice. Easily the most space this game is used disk-wise by like a lot. Yeah, let's see. Asprite frames. How big is this folder? We're using a megabyte. Oh my gosh. 1.7? Wowza. That's huge. Yeah, there we go. Easily, that's like bigger than the rest of the game put together. It's just this one animation. Oh no, Godot, please. Look, I know I'm doing this all. Oh, okay, it's fine. I know I'm doing this all on an actual hard drive and not an SSD, but you don't have to. Animated. In the HUD. Can we do this? Yes, we can. This is wipe animation. Yeah. Full screen motion video in this case. Yeah, okay. Is that what that is? What did we render it at? Did we render it at 60? Yes. Ah, that's why we have a bajillion frames. All right. Where's wipe? Oh, we probably have more than we need. Yeah, we definitely have more than we need. Hey. And then don't center it. Just have it play. Beautiful. Six terabytes of all solid state. Wowza. I don't know if FMVs have been a thing in Jam games. It's an interesting idea. I think you're right that somebody must have at one point, just the monkeys on a typewriter situation. But I don't know. Why do they freak you out, Nomad? What's... You have a phobia of live action or what? I play what? I guess I've played one, so I don't know. Maybe there's something about them that I don't know. But the one that I played wasn't particularly freaky. It was a little bit like Uncanny Valley and weird, but not too crazy. Okay, when do we play this wipe animation? I guess after the player is defeated, and then whenever we unload or load a floor. The bunker. I have not played the bunker. All right. That's a good reason then. Yeah, I'll take your word for it. When, okay. We need another like timing shenanigans here. I don't like it. We're like, we have to start the wipe animation and then wait for it to be covering the entire screen and then do the actual changeover. I also don't know that we necessarily want to do like, yeah, I'm thinking about this more. I guess we could pause the game. I'm thinking about like the player getting attacked while the screen is still wiping if we like load and unload, depending on how fast the load times are. Or like, since we're loading, not depending on fast load times, but like depending on how long after the load it takes the player to be able to see what's going on. I think we'll just do it when on player death. Here, on logic update, okay. We'll do if global dot player lost. Half the animation time the load to happen on a still frame in the middle and then play the other half. I mean, it's the same problem where we need to time it out somehow. Like, that's all that I want. I just want it to... What I want is to be able to hit the play button on the animation and load the scene at the same time, and then have the animation go back in time and start like a certain amount of time earlier, so that I don't have to care about the timing of things. But this is not actually too bad. Like, we'll just do this. Middle. How many frames? Well, where is the screen totally covered? As soon as the screen's totally covered. Be somewhere around here. Oh, there's a hole there. We'll do it on frame like 50. Yeah, 50. 5/6 of a second. .83. So like 0.8. Well, whatever. We'll do the full thing. 0.83. Repeating, of course. One shot. So here is what we do. We start, well, so first, we wait for the player defeat animation to finish playing. So we need a timer for that. This is going to be player defeat. Moment of silence. Rip player. And that's going to be like 2 seconds. And that's a one shot. And then, so when player lost, we just start the moment of silence. That's all we have to do initially. Because we don't want anything to happen. We're just going to leave them alone with their thoughts for, we can make this longer. We'll do that 5 seconds. And then we connect this up so that when that's done, we start the wipe animation. Whoop. And also start the middle timer. And then we add the timeout here so that the middle timer... What is this complaining about? Oh, I didn't... Godot. Sometimes the text editor tries to like be helpful, and if you like delete one, it deletes the other in the parentheses thing. And then on middle timeout, that's when we actually do this, where we say global.current floor number equals 0. Load a floor. Since we're doing this only on player death, it doesn't matter if we're like when the scene starts to actually interact with the, like when the engine actually starts to run the scene, there's no enemies to get the drop on the player on the first area. Yeah, so there we go. There's our death animation. Wait for it. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no! That's not correct. Don't look at that. I was so pumped that it worked the first time. Here. It's alright. It's alright. I'm glad you like it. We shouldn't do it repeatedly, though. Okay, yeah, and then we have restart. Restarting is restarting equals false. So if the player has lost and not is restarting. Basically, we're adding a latch here. So this only triggers once. And then once we've loaded that floor, does this unload the current floor? No. Where do we do that? We do that there. We should just do that. Why? Let's just do that here. Yeah. Jeez. It worked and then it kept working. Yeah. So load floor, we have to actually unload the floor that has all the frogs. So that they don't keep attacking us after the thing. There we get our nice animation. Wait for it. Boom. We're back. That's not correct. Why does this keep happening? Oh, you know what? Global.player lost is still true. When do we set is restarting to false? When do we set is restarting to false? How is this? Something, the animation is set to loop. I'm a fool. Yeah, challenge mode. Hopefully the player, it should work because the player is a new player instance. So that's good, but we can't move anymore, which is not good. We can still swing, but we can't move? Why aren't we allowed to move? It's here. Global dot the player lost equals false, because you haven't lost anymore. Curse of frog! That's going in the list. That's an item. When we get to implementing items, which is never going to happen, but you know. Well, okay, so we have the pun that Alicia had yesterday, which was don't forget. And then now we have the curse of frog. You're basically on the dev team. Yes. What is it? What was it in the Bible? Was that a curse of frogs? It was a plague of frogs. Good, good. Yes, we're back. Frogs are like that when they're young and repulsive? What? Forgetful? Lorena frogs. All right, we can start over. We have a new... another chance. We need a title screen. That's great. Before we start the... Always, I see. Always jumping into things. Yes, yes, yes. We need... Yeah, I want to do an actual title floor with, like, title text. Just to make the game look good. If we can spend time on a wipe, we're going to do this. We're going to do it very fast, but we're going to do it. What is it? 640? We're going to cut it in half again. What is it? What? Help? Where's my resolutions? This. 320 by 180. Yeah, 640 by 360. Is it 69? Not, whatever, 10:9 or whatever 640 by 480 is. 640 by 480 is like the actual SNES resolution, isn't it? Or something. I know, right? Sorry, I can't help it. The real reason is because when you full screen things in Godot, like the pixels might not actually work properly unless you're full screening it in the right resolution. Oh, it's 4:3. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. What did I just say? 320 by 180. This is our title screen. Well, we need the actual name. Ah, yes, we're back at it again. I'm gonna turn on some lamps, come up with a name for this game. Curse of the Minotaur. I don't know about that. Heyo. We could just call it Minotaur or the Minotaur. Those are both options. Yeah, me either, Elf. Even when I lived in Seattle, it was like, wasn't my thing. Frog? Is that like Vogue? That's another item idea that isn't gonna get made. Frog-like. Okay. Okay. Oh, we could just call it Frog. Like the name of the game could be Frog. Dang, that's good. Yeah, we just do that, I think. What does that look like? Oh, that font. Okay, we need a bold. We need a bold, please. Why is it, Oh, there we go. What is Miriam? Do you have a bold? Libre bold. Whoops. Bold oblique? CLM bold. I don't know the CLM versus regular. This one has serifs. We're gonna avoid serifs. I'm gonna try this one that doesn't seem to load. We get a bunch of squares. That's cool. All right. Yeah, that's the real reason I stream, is so I can steal chat's ideas. That's 2 rounds. Should I just do Times New Roman? I mean, no, it doesn't look fantasy enough. I need a fantasy font. Papyrus? Well, I don't have it, sorry. How about Calibri? Calibri bold? Georgia. Georgia bold. Ah, I like that. I think that's good. Obviously, it's not big enough, though. Okay, help. How do I center things on the screen? Frog. How do I center this? $14 pixels. What is it on this side? 16. So we gotta move it 1 pixel to the left. Okay. How about above? Actually, what am I doing? This is just an image that I'm gonna center in Godot. We don't care. Okay, so we're gonna save this. We're gonna just duplicate this layer and then lock it and hide it. How to center something is a recurring issue I've had anytime I've interacted with CSS or the like. Yeah, it's a famously hard problem. I think it's NP complete by the difficulty. Yeah, if the user experience is anything to go by, it must be NP complete. Okay, let's do some cool stuff. Give me this. Yes. Okay, this has to be huge, and we're gonna go at give me a number, somebody between 0 and 90. That's not 0 or 90. 16 is good. Good. It's a good angle. Nice and acute. Ah, 63. Sorry. It's been claimed already. I'm putting a frog eye in that O, by the way. That's gotta happen. I could just be doing it this way. There we go. That's a little faster. All right. Now we select all, invert that selection. And now, okay, so we do the same thing, copy paste again, lock, ignore. Now we have this, now we do give us the selection. Now we go back to our brush, we need a circle. Give me a small circle. That's too big. Go like, yeah, something like this. Ah. Okay, and now, I kind of want to do individual letters, but okay, we'll see you in a bit, Elf. Well, I'm sure this will be fine, because we're just going to slightly darken the undersides of all of these. And slightly lighten. We're just doing some minor light shading. Just doing a little shading work. Nothing too spicy. Just to make it a little bit more 3D. Now that we've got like a texture. Whoops. And that should be darker. And this part should be lighter. I should move faster. I don't know if I should be spending time on this in the first place. Yeah. I kind of like the serifs, actually. I like looking at them. Ah, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Yeah. How do we do? That looks great. This is awesome looking. Okay, I need an image of a frog's eyeball, please. They're just big slits. Are they horizontal? What gives? Are they vertical? They come both ways. Okay. Here's what we do here. We do the same thing. Continuous, please. Thank you. And now we just do the same thing. Except, yeah, it's a little smaller brush. I'm gonna try that again. Kind of think we should start from the inside and work our way out. Yeah, and then we could do like a little darkness around the edges. And some really minor shading to make it maybe pop out a little bit. No, that doesn't work. Let's do it the opposite, where we make it sort of pop in. Something like that. Something like that. That looks all right. That doesn't necessarily look like a frog's pupil, but... So frog's pupils, they get wider in the middle, and then they kind of come back down to a point. I'm not sure that I'm really capturing that. I don't know that... Squash the O vertically and put two eyes on the top and then make the center... Oh, yeah. You do have to watch out. Automod will get you. I think we'll be okay. Needs eyelashes. Frogs don't have eyelashes. We could add some cool, like, some of those frogs have those crazy, like, basically like vines as another eyelid. Or like veins, if we could give the impression of veins. Yeah, sure. I don't know. That just kind of looks messy, but... Oh, geez. If we do... what is this? Do that. And kind of clean it up a little bit. I'm spending too much time on this, so we're gonna call that good, I think. Yeah, that's all right. Frog. I don't know about the veins. Whatever. I'm kind of tempted to just leave it at that. I feel like this draws a little bit too much attention. Yeah. 1-0 to rule them all. Watch out for Charon. It does look a little bit like electricity and less like veins. All right, we got somebody who likes them, so we're good. Yeah, this one does look a bit essy. Let's do something about that. Now it's kind of weird because it looks like it's going like back into the eyeball instead of like coming out of it. And I don't know, I should have looked at an actual eye to see if veins like come from the outside or go back in, whatever. Whatever, we're calling that good. Okay, game. When do we floor finished? Logic update. Okay, cool. Okay, so we need a new floor. This is going to be the title floor. Inherited scene, please. Floor, thank you. We're just going to put the player off in... Oh, crap, because the camera follows the player. Maybe we're not going to do this as a floor. Let's just give me a new scene. This is title screen. Yeah, it's a floor. I need a sprite that we're going to display at double scale. Yep. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have moved it. If we do this, and then uncenter it, we get smack in the middle of the screen. Brilliant. It worked. Nice. Okay, and then we gotta do... Yeah, exactly. We gotta do music. We also are gonna do... geez. I think of so many things, so many neat little tricks. Title screens are so fun, because they're 100% sugar. They're pure sugar. We need is a label. I need a center container, and I need a... Let's do a margin container. And then the center, and then in there is a label. That goes press, start, or space. Have it blink and then a tongue appears? Now that would be... Yeah, exactly. I just want like... I was just thinking of having it do the swing, the shine effect as it like glitters across the whole thing with like little sparkles and everything. But, like, absolutely do not have time for that. Did I do that? Oh, no. I need to... Here we go. There we go. Now I can do this bottom wide. There we go. And then in the margin, we can just... be like 50. I want that to be like closer to right below the title. There we go. We could actually, you know what we can do? We can do that, and then if we do this, we get 0, so we can push it down up from the top instead. Oops, that's the left. If you turn the wipe on its side, because you have it wipe from black into frog. Yeah? I wouldn't, I couldn't turn the wipe on its side and then have it wipe down. But I sure could have it wipe across and reveal frog. That would be good asset reuse. That can be the end of the logo intro. I don't know, that feels a little bit too much. There we go. Press start or space. And then we need a script for this. Unhandled input. If event.isAction pressed. Start or space. I think that's UI accept. We're not going to use UI, we're going to do UI accept, which is enter or space or the A button, or the bottom face button. press space or A. And then we have some themes that we need to load here. Yes, so now we have our font. That's tiny, our tiny font. Whoops. So this is global dot level finished. Is floor finished equals true. Whoops. Let me just stop that real fast. And then global dot do logic update. So now I should be able to hit, well, it won't because I'm not loading in the right. Okay. Where's our logo intro? And where's our screen wipe? Yeah. No, I'm not going to do it. 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 I'm just not. Reject humanity. Reveal Frog. Embrace Frog. Too many memes. Did I? Yeah, okay. This is... Yep. Yeah, there we go. It's that lighting. This is flat. This is with the lighting. That's what we've got. We've got it with the lighting. Okay. It's the right move to work on that sort of thing after the game part is peachy. Yeah, exactly. We absolutely do not have a peachy game at the moment, so we'll do that. I wonder if this works just as it is. I have to move these all down one. Don't you dare, Elf. Get out of here. Oh, this doesn't make any sense. I have to move all this anyways. Instead of the tutorial floor, this has to be title screen. And we do this. There we go. You have more than a whole day. That's like 3 work days. Do we really have more than a whole day? Oh, we do. Look at that. We've got an hour and 43, or a day and 43 minutes. Don't you dare besmirch the name of sleep and food in my presence, Elf. Later. We'll do it later. We're gonna have so much cool stuff. If we ever get to any of the cool stuff, you guys are gonna be blown away by how much cooler it is than adding a wipe animation to the screen. But a wipe animation out of the title screen. That's actually easy. All right, yeah, so, okay. All right, Elf. You gotta not be such a hypocrite. I understand. The thing, how do we, when the player dies, where you do the moment of silence, where player lost, and that's in game, isn't it? If global, yes. Okay, moment of silence, timeout. Yeah, I get it. No worries. What I want to do here, instead of doing this, is and then, well, still leave the logic update in there. So now, you have to wait 3 seconds, but then you get the wipe. Oh, and it takes you back to the title screen. No, if you're on the title screen, it has to, okay. Title screen equals true. You're just adding more flags. You just always add more flags. Okay, title screen. Okay, title screen. Yes, title screen equals true. Player lost equals to logic update. We don't need this. We can just do title screen equals true. Yes. Okay, in game. Here. If this is in do logic update or whatever logic update, if global dot title screen has suddenly been set and not is restarting equals true, and then if global dot title screen else. Just hard coding numbers. What could go wrong? This does mean that you do get wipes back to back, because you'll die and you'll do a wipe and you'll be at the title screen, you'll press start and you'll get a wipe and then you'll start playing. Whatever. And then instead of starting the moment of silence, we skip straight to that timeout, which should play that wipe animation, and then start that timer, and then when that time's out, if we're on the title screen, then our floor will be set to 1, and then we'll load the first floor and set player lost equals false, and also set title screen equals false. Wipes is how you live your life? Oh. Oh, that's so good. Remember when we were going to add, like, other weapons to this game? Okay. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Uh-oh, that was not right. I hit the skip tutorial button and it didn't. Also, we need a way to skip this so that it doesn't take forever every time we start the game to like play the logo and then play the wipe animation and everything. If we skip the rest of the tutorial, this doesn't skip the rest of the tutorial. Help. Super weapon is just a screen wipe and all the enemies are gone. All right. We need a frog theme for that. Is that the Curse of Frog? I'm not. I understand where you're coming from, Elf, but I don't want to go blue. I don't think. We don't think we need to. We don't need to. We've got other options. We can be more creative. I guess this game is called Frog now. We need a cool name for something that frogs do for that attack, but that's not a thing I'm working on right now. We need to figure out why the going to the next level didn't work properly. Oh, it's here. This needs to be 4. Yes. Too much time spent on the title screen for it to not be called Frog. Exactly. Now this should skip. Should skip. We got the tutorial skip, right? Suspicious. Change the music here. Okay. Why is this loading the wrong floor? It should take us to floor 4. we go here. That's the tutorial floor. That's the first tutorial floor. Why? Ah. Jeez. This is bad. This is very bad. We shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do it. I hit escape. Also, we need an option to, just for my own sanity, skip to first level. Bar. Yes. And the first level being the tutorial. This is ready load floor. If skip to first level, global dot current floor number equals what, 4? So now we should just go and work here. Okay. We need more floors, and we need music. Oh yeah, I don't need that. What do you think we should do? Should we switch to music? It's getting on towards supper time as well. Like, I need to grab food at some point. I think this is a good stopping point, actually. I'm just going to leave the stream running. I'm tempted to just leave it. Can I set it up so it's constantly just wiping with the word frog over and over, and we'll just leave that as the interim while I go get supper started? Yeah, we can do that. If timer is greater than 5. Where's our health? Well, whatever, we'll just do hit by horns. Timer equals 0. That should work. Cloud of Ixion. Set white back to loop. Oh yeah, I can. I don't even need this. But I want it to not constantly loop. I want it to be a little bit more delayed. What is Cloud of Ixion? He was the king of Lapiths. He was from Thessaly. What happened to him? He did not pay a bride price, so some of his horses got stolen. And then he pushed a dude into a bed of burning coals. He did go crazy. He was the first guy to kill a relative in Greek mythology. He tricked... Okay. This is suddenly... Yeah, exactly. That is kind of a stretch for the cloud connection. And I don't know that we need to get into not safe for work aspects of Greek mythology. I'm trying to keep it light, you know. I don't know if this is going to work or not. But we need to also not skip to the first level. So if we just leave it like this. Oh, there's no player. What am I doing? On moment of silence, timeout wipe. Moment of silence dot start. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. Ah. We have to do this too. Yeah. It's just gonna do that. All right. Sweet. We did it. Um, I'll be back. Until then, enjoy your wipe animations. Oh, did it not? It hasn't done it again. Disappointing. Why didn't it work again? I don't know. We might not actually be able to do that. All right, I'm gonna give up. I've spent too much time on it now at this point. Have to undo all this stupid. Hopefully I didn't break anything. I'll just leave it on Frog. And yeah, I'll be back after I've gotten some food. And then I'll probably be silent and mic-less and videoless until after I finish eating. So enjoy this beautiful background. Hello, it's me, I'm back. There's a pizza in the oven. So you can look forward to me at one point in about 15 minutes freaking out and running towards the kitchen. Okay, what were we doing? More floors, more enemies, more obstacles. We have a tutorial. The Minotaur's Labyrinth. That's good. All right. It was either music or like more floors, I think. And there we've won. I'm not going to work on music, I don't think. Let's work on a couple new floors. Well, so, yeah, okay. So that dummy floor is like the test floor. We have this one. Does this work? Not yet, but it will soon. Oh, I think my phone's going off. Not the pizza. I'll be right back. It's my phone reminding me to make dinner. I'm way ahead of the game. Okay, collapse all. Give me these walls. I don't even need this. I need these walls. Enable the grid. I don't think that's really the grid I want, but I think it's probably okay anyways. I need one wall from, one actual wall from this, not from the player. From here. Oh, hello. What's Now this corner guy. Go there. What is this? What is this? Oh no. Need to move the whole thing. There we go. Oh, you came back from checking on. Well, I've got a pizza in the oven. That's the story. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Did I accidentally duplicate just? No. Okay. Okay. I might have messed something up there. This should be 180. Fish and chips, nice. I'm jealous. It's been a long time since I've had fish and chips. I could never be bothered to like actually make them myself. I can't, and I don't know how, which also doesn't help. Oh, I want this whole floor to be bigger. Except for the pillars, which I want to line up. The pizza is pepperoni, and then just frozen pepperoni, and then I added a bunch of onions and chicken and black olives. I don't know if you can make fish and chips in an air fryer. An air fryer is like a small convection oven? I don't know, like, what you even need to make fish and chips. I mean, you just need really hot oil. It's just a fast oven. I don't think you could make fish and chips in a pressure cooker. I don't know though. Maybe I'm really missing out on something. Bet you probably could. Fried fish and potato strips? Doesn't do a great job with breading. Yeah, that would be my concern as well. The amount of oil involved. I don't know. Maybe it'd be fine. I forget sometimes that there's just a rotation tool in this engine. And I can just rotate things instantly. Yeah, I think skillets are probably the way to go for the fish and chips. The fish and chips. Good. Flippy. Yeah, I know, right? Probably taste fine. It wouldn't be fish and chips. It'd be fish and chops. Fish and shish. Fish and shish is where you use Worcestershire sauce. That's how you end up with fish and shish. Okay, I need to get these pillars. Pull yourselves together, you pillars. Fish and chips. Fips and shish. Like a shish kebab? How do you guys feel about shish kebabs? How do you guys feel about doner kebab? Fish and pish. I don't know about that one. Yeah, this is good. So we're doing 3 on each thing. And then we should move we should move all of them to be like there. And then we'll put another big one over here. And then the ladder down goes here. Shish kebabs. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a long time. They're kind of a pain to make because you have to like make everything and then put them on skewers and do the whole thing. I guess I just haven't been grilling in years. That's not totally true. I've been to like family reunions, but shish kebab isn't really a family reunion dinner. ABG. Always be grilling. It's good advice. I don't own a grill. It does make it a little difficult. We need like a thing. We need a system so the rooms can be random. I feel like a floor should also have, I'm just going to do node 2D, and this is going to be spawn points. You don't own a grill either. Ah, jeez. Are you talking like grill somebody for information? Like, practice my interrogations. Always be grilling. Gosh, this is gonna not work ideally. Well, I don't know. If we do it in ready, then it'll be fine. Because it'll be, yeah, it'll do the logic update. That is clear, which is get enemy count. Mm-hmm. That's good to know. Is that what the studio thing was the other day? Was that tangentially related to journalism? Or to grilling food? Either way. No, was that you, Elf? I can't even remember. I need to grill more and use my memory less. We just need more floor designs. I'm just going to make a new floor design. So, okay, here's the question. A floor is a random combination of a layout and a group of enemies. So we need, like, enemies encounters as well. So you could encounter... right now we just have hoplites. So it's kind of a moot point. But... enemy Y sort. Why is there an enemy Y sort here? Oh, that's within that Y sort. Yeah, okay. Let's just add a bunch of enemies. What are the enemies? Hoplites. Hoplite enemy, yes. Good. We don't put them next to the player spawn. There's a room. Give me, or there's a floor. Give me another floor. New inherited scene. Floor. I need an idea for a floor. This is the crossroads floor. Yeah. What we do here. What does the hoplite sprite look like? Yeah, I know. We gotta give Automod. We gotta get Automod to play Undertale. Then it'll understand. Let's just play that floor. Let's add that floor to the rotation here. Tutorial floor. So dummy floor. And then this becomes 6, and then this becomes 7. This is a bad way to do this. Instead of dummy floor here, this should be big plus floor. Is that what I called it? Yes. And now here we do skip to first level. It's going to send us to the dummy floor. Get wrecked. This is what they look like now. They have little shadows that show you where they're going to land. Oh, and it's not ideal that those jump animations go underneath that wall, but that's fine. Uh-oh, the thing's open. The ladder's open too early. That's not ideal. Yeah, so they've got the whole thing where they jump and then they pause in the air and then they slam down with their spears. You know what would be really cool, once we have music working, would be to set it so that they bounce to the beat of the music. Like they have a little bounce animation. Just like a... not an animated, not a pixel animated like in the engine. It's just a little scaler that messes with the sprite scale. Oh, there's the pizza. I'll be back. Yeah, exactly. Strong Necrodancer vibes. You trying to start something while I'm not looking? I got my eye on you, elf. Can't be pulling that kind of shenanigans. I'm gonna send a frog after you. What do you think about that? I'm gonna mute the video, by which I'm gonna turn off the video and eat pizza, and mute the mic too, so you don't have to listen to it. And we're gonna maybe, I need some more ideas for floors, like floor designs, that we can bust out here very quick. I'll show you the pizza. It's beautiful. It's got, this is the part where I become a viral video by dumping it onto the floor. It's got olives and pepperoni and chicken and pineapple and onions. I don't know what you call that. Is that what a supreme is? I don't know. It's my kind of pizza. Yes. I am also very relieved that it's not on the floor. I'm going to get a plate, actually, before I ruin everything. Alright, now I have pizza. I'm unstoppable. What's false? Ah, good luck with the hunt. We'll catch you around. Thanks for the compliment about the gold pile. Shaq was in here earlier and he thought it was a poison cloud. So I don't know about it, but hopefully it gets the point across. Good luck with the hunt. Get all the treasure or whatever. We'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. We'll see you tomorrow. Alright, I've eaten half a pizza. I'm good to go for a while. And then I'll probably pause and eat the other half of the pizza. We'll see how we get on. So yeah, this is why that door was open earlier. Just because we have this and it didn't look for descendants that were in the group enemies. I kind of wish there's a way to filter nodes like that, but that's whatever. It's actually fine. This works just fine. But we should add the crossroads to the rotation now as well. What's this crossroads floor? We should make another enemy, I think. At this point, we've got enough floors. Or we could do music. Oh gosh, I should have put that floor earlier in the rotation. You... Whoops. There we go. That's still open. What did we do wrong? Oh, it's enemies Y sort, and it's supposed to be enemy. There we go. That's closed. As per... I think I get hit by that blast. Getting too anxious. There we go. Yeah, okay, good. So far, so good. I'm kind of imagining what it would be like if we did that wipe for every single level transition. That would be... Oh my goodness. We need like a lot more of these. We need like 20 floors. GJ suggested a bunch of stuff. The spelling frog out, I really like that. And then like a pond or something. A lily pond. We don't have lily pond. We'd have to make a bunch more art, but that does sound good. I'm gonna write these down. More floors. We don't have... Well, we could do this, actually. We sort of... Do we have a ring? We've got the big plus, but not ring around the rosy. Okay, what was it? Spelling lessons. Frog. And then, of course, the lily pond. Okay, let's do a bunch of these. Let's do Frogger traffic run. Give me a new inherited scene. If we make... Something that I'm a little bit worried about is that we'll make more floors and then eventually I'll want to like make them more dynamic and I'll have to go back and change a bunch of things. So I'm kind of like... I kind of want to turn these into spawn points where enemies can spawn and then make encounter builds where like it's a collection of enemies and then it'll just spawn that. It'll pick an encounter and a room and combine them together and that'll be your challenge or whatever. And then it can just shuffle through a random selection of rooms and frog enemies or whatever. So I kind of want to do another enemy, and I kind of want to do music, and I kind of want to do more floors, and I kind of want to do items, and I kind of want to do obstacles. I think we do more enemies first. We could do Toad in the Hole, and then I wanted to do Tadpole. I don't know if we've got Tadpole down here as a... It's like this. Slow-moving single... It's sort of like this, a Tadpole. Slow-moving single target, low damage walkers. Yeah, let's make those. New inherited scene, inherit from enemy. This is a Tadpole enemy. We need the behavior for them. What behaviors do we have already? I don't think I've turned all the behaviors into their own scenes. Yeah, like the horns. This should be a horns behavior. What does this do? If we collide, then it hits. So this makes you do damage while you're charging. Yeah, okay. So you pair these two together. That needs to be its own thing. We're gonna save that as a scene in enemy behaviors. So melee charge and horns have to go together. What other enemies? Is it just that and the hoplite? And the hoplite has hop behavior. Save that as a scene. Where is hop behavior? Yeah, they are both there. Okay, okay. That's good. You. So we need, right. We're just gonna do this, and this is gonna be a slow walker behavior. This is basically zombie behavior. We need aggro. What do we have to do to set up aggro? Collision layers on this area 2D. Collides with, well, it doesn't exist. It collides with the player. And then we need a raycast. This is the aggro ray. It should be enabled. It collides with scenery and the player. And I needed to change that about the hoplites as well. In the hop behavior, this aggro raycast should also collide with scenery. Raycast, yeah. Okay, slow walker. That goes in the behaviors folder. Good. The aggro can have this aggro ray. Hopefully that doesn't break anything when I just pulled all that stuff out, like the relative paths and stuff. Like, hopefully not. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. This needs a shape. I'm gonna stand for a bit, I think. I'm gonna accidentally tear the headphones out of my ears. Okay. Maybe like 500 on that. No, that's too big. Maybe like 200 on that. What's it for the hoplites? Nope. That's in here. This aggro. What's your size? 150, huh? I guess that's fine. These guys will start aggroing from farther away. Yes, okay. Collision layers on here. We did. Collision layers on here. We did. And the raycast is enabled. We've set our thing here. We need to make this more frequent so that the aggro updates more often, because we're not worried about like timing problems. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And then we can just connect both of these. Hopefully that doesn't break because I pulled it out into a separate scene. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, var target, taggart, target equals entity, target equals null. And then what do we do? I guess, yeah, we need a body. And then here, if target, then body dot global. What we should be doing is getting this from the body. Do we do this in any? We do this, we extend it and then call it that way. Sure, okay. This is enemy. We can get rid of that and add the tadpole enemy script and extend enemy. And then integrate forces. We do slow walker behavior dot integrate forces. And then here we can do state direct physics 2D direct body state. State dot global. Oh, we don't have the global position. We still have to do this. Global position. Direction to target dot global position. I've got something stuck in my teeth. I'm gonna go grab a piece of floss. Pineapple. It'll get you. Okay. State dot apply central impulse. No, you know what we should do? We've got a top-down movement, right? Yeah. Yeah. Default max speed of like 100. What's the player's default max speed? 200. We could probably make it like 150 then. Because they'll cut the corners. And the body is a tadpole enemy. And then the direction will be from the slow walker behavior. Hopefully that works. I guess theoretically we could export a body here and then set it that way if we want to pull this out into a separate scene and reuse it. So we'll have to cross that bridge, I guess, when we come to it. I'm going to add 3 question marks to let it know I'm really confused. And then, yeah, this has to have get intended direction. If target, return that, otherwise return vector2, an empty vector2. And then in integrate forces, we actually do top-down movement dot do movement. Yeah. Cool. I wonder if that actually works. We just... Oh, we don't have sprites. There we go. And we don't have a shape either. It's a tadpole, or it's a capsule for everything, so... We use the player as our sprite. And then I don't know if they will have a weapon or if they just explode when they get next to you or something. I don't know. Maybe they just occasionally emit the hoplite slams. They just occasionally burst. Once in a while they send out shockwaves. Let's see how these guys handle. Where's our dummy room? Tadpole. Gonna hide them behind this pillar. And then we have to put the dummy floor as like the first floor. Yeah. Oh, there they come. They're after us. Holy cow. They're speedy. They gotta move more slowly. Because they don't stop. They don't slow down. Half of the player's speed might be good. There's a debugger error. Is that there? Oh, we don't use this body for anything. So it's fine that it's not set. Great. Maybe they're a tadpole covered in spikes. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could draw a bunch of spikes on a tadpole. Drawing round shapes is easy. Drawing pointy shapes, I can't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe they're like narwhal tadpoles. They have one horn. They're unicorn tadpoles. Is unicorns Greek? Or just Pegasus? That would be a horny toad. That's true. Actually, that is very true. All right, we'll give them a... They'll be unicorns. Oh, now I kind of feel like the hoplites should have horns on them as well. They should all be horny toads. I'm just thinking, I was really worried for a second there that somebody had already done Frog. And if you Google Frog, you do find that there is, somebody did make the Vogue, but with frog jokes. And somebody has done like artwork of frogs that are rogues. Oh, it's definitely already a game. It was made for the 7-day roguelike jam. This is already a game. Alright, we need a new name. I should have checked. It's 100% already a game. I'm a fool. It was made this year. It was in March. Literally last month. They beat me to it. Yeah. I should have checked before I went and made the... I knew it was too good to be true. Oh well. Frog Master. I don't know. Then it feels like you're ripping somebody off. I like it, yeah. We've got Minitoad. Like, why don't we just call it that? Let me Google Minitoad really quick. Everything that comes up is about miniature toadnools. And then, yeah, okay. If you Google Minitoad game, you find a bunch of information about miniature toads from Super Mario. So that's fine. Dang, that sucks. We need, okay, so this guy's gonna have like a horn or something. How does he attack you? When he gets within range, does he try to stab you? Or is he always pointy? And you have to like not, maybe he turns slowly or something. Nah, that's too much work. I think just when he's within range, he switches to a different behavior. Yeah. Here's what we'll do. We'll do var active equals true. If active shoots blood out of his eyes. Holy smokes. That's that's way more intense than I was expecting. Horny toads shoot blood out of their eyes? What are these creatures? Blood squirting lizards. Why? To confuse would-be predators? Is that what I'm hearing? Horny toads will just laser you? I mean, now that's definitely 100% an enemy now. Is a horny toad sitting in a hole that just blinks at you and fires laser beams of blood. I'm a little bit freaked out. Short-horned lizard, huh? Jeez. I did not expect that. I was not ready for that when I got up this morning to find out that today was going to be the day that I learned that some frogs shoot blood out of their eyes. Okay. Does this slow you down? No, it never actually slows you down. If get intended direction dot length. Yeah, apparently. No kidding. You got any other crazy, hardcore, extremely metal frog facts hidden up your sleeves, Mom? State dot apply central impulse. State dot linear velocity times -1 times state dot step times 20. Or, yeah, 20. We'll do 15. See how that gets us. I don't... Is that the one where they, like, break their own arms and stick out their bones and murder you with their bones? Is that how poison arrow frogs work or something? How does the poison arrow frog work? Because do they actually create projectiles? What do they do? They just... Okay. They just are toxic. That's kind of metal. That they are so brightly colored as a warning to predators to be like, that's right, I dare you to try to kill me. See what happens. Ah, they use them to make poison arrows. That's why they're called poison arrow frogs. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. This is going to be stabby behavior. Behavior, yes. And this is... Oop. Well, no. What this actually is do stab. And this, we have like a sprite, probably. This should really just be its own scene. This is not even stabby behavior. This is like an effect. Yeah. This is a scene that this instance is. What does that look like? It's like sword. Where's sword? This area 2D should be lower than the sword, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't, whatever. Stabby, spike. This is a weapon. I want an animation player for this. Just to be quick though, all we really need is sprites. I think it's just the one sprites. We're gonna stab you using this guy. Yeah. And then we give the animation player a new animation called stab. And basically what it does, area 2D. Shape. There's a danger zone. Then the animation player. So there's like a rotation from Stabby. Where Stabby is spawned, there's going to be like an angle depending on what the rotation is. So this sprite is probably going to be like here. We're going to use his arms as the thing, and then the dangerous part is actually there. So you can be like, there, that's an arrowhead or whatever. That's the point of the Stabby thing. And then we do body entered here, connect that. If body.has method stabbed, body.stabbed. And then this is animation player, play the stab animation. And what we really need, I need another node 2D here actually for the sprite and the area 2D both. Because this is the moving thing, moving part. And so we set the rotation here, and then the moving part will always move away from wherever that, however that rotation, it'll just work TM. That's why we're doing that. So moving part, position, transform. Needs a track. And then, yeah. And like 0.3 seconds, it goes like that. Ka-cha! It was actually very, very slow. That's there. There we go. Oh my gosh, this step. Why? Okay, so this should actually be like a second long, so that we give players like a half a second of warning before we stab them. There we go. So it appears and then it stabs. We also need this visibility modulate. Well, whatever, we just keyframe it. Hello, there we go. It fades in. It fades in like immediately. But over here, of course, it's invisible. And then it fades in. And then it fades out again. Yeah, so it appears, stabs, fades out. You can give more of a warning even. It's very aggressive. And then we are moving this area 2D, so like hopefully that's fine? Question mark? We need to set the collision layers on this. We never did that. Collides with the player. That might actually do it. And then here, where's our tadpole? You. Stabby scene equals preload. Stat preload. Stabby behavior. No. Stabby the weapon. Should delete stabby the behavior. Move to trash. If player global dot player and global dot player dot distance global position dot distance to our global position is less than, I don't know, 100. Stabbing equals false. And not stabbing is stabbing. Oh no. That is stabbing equals true. And then in var stab equals stab scene dot instance add child stab dot rotation equals global position dot angle to point global dot player dot global position. Hopefully that works. And as soon as it gets added to the scene tree, it's going to be all over it. We might have to do this. Call deferred. There we go. Stab. Func stab. Func stab. All right. We have one of these, right? Oh, he did try to stab me there. Oh, he never unstabs. That's the problem. Oh, we need a timer. This is the stab cooldown. It's got to be at least a 2-second interval between stabs. I guess is stabbing is equivalent to stab on cooldown. We should make this longer. Well, I guess we can just start it here. And then here, and stab cooldown dot is stopped. This line's getting a little long. Meh. And then we need to, on the timeout, that's what we need this for. We do is stabbing equals false. Oh, and stabby, you also need a timer. That's the lifetime. How long is this animation? It's a second. So this can be like 1.1 seconds, one shot auto start. On timeout, cue free. He needs to detect. The tadpole needs to detect. Yeah, is stabbing equals true. Slowwalker.active equals false. And then once the stab cooldowns times out, you can start walking again. Alright, come get me. Yeah, the angle is wrong. He almost moved there. Is he uses an aggro? He does. This just needs to be bigger. And the stab, really, he needs to get closer. This should be like 50. Yeah, he gets quite close and then tries to stab in the other direction. Why does he doesn't start walking again? I see a debugger issue. Oh, it's just complaining. Oh, we set it to false. Whoop. Jeez, I'm glad I caught that. That could have been half an hour of my life. He does get a little close. He doesn't have to get quite that close. Yeah, now he comes after you again. But he's stabbing in 180 degrees away from where he should be. This should be, it should be global player, global position, dot angle to point, global position. Instead of the other way around. Yeah, now he's trying to stab me. Look at him go. He needs to start walking again before the full stab cooldown. Like as soon as the stab is done. Like a second later. We need to re-enable this. So we got stab cooldown. I guess we'll make this is stab done. It's two hard problems in computer science, and one of them's naming things. When do we start this? Stab done. Let's start. Gotta unwire you from this. And then wire you to that. Yes, tadpoles do have a tail. Are you suggesting he stabs me with a tail? We should give them a bunch of health, since their job is to, like, be annoying. Maybe that's too much? We'll find out, I guess. So we have a tadpole, I think. I don't like him. Get him away from me. We need art for this tadpole, though. Get that out of my sight. Actually, no, we will need it. Um, okay, let's do a tadpole. They should be a pretty reasonably sized enemy, because they're kind of bullies. Something like that. And then what we do is, well, yeah, we do need this. There we go. Ah, jeez. There we go. Okay. I'm just gonna do that. And quit messing around. So yeah. So there's this is and then they have eyebrows because they're horned toads or whatever, right? And they have very dark eyes. They have a mouth. Very frowny. Extremely frowned. Oh no. This doesn't need to be, this should be the darkest spot by far. But now it's like losing all its definition. Should do this. Nope, this one. And then we do this. Something like that. So they got kind of a stripe going on. And then of course they have a very slight sort of shine on the tops of their fin things. And then they're a little bit darker on this side. This kind of does remind me a little bit of like clay almost. He just looked like kind of an angry tennis ball with a tail. Better than stabbing with another tadpole. I missed that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I suppose that is true. So you're thinking a tadpole just grabs another tadpole and stabs the frog with it. That would be incredibly violent. Dang. That's almost as violent as squirting blood out of their eyes. I don't know how to feel about all this. Ah, okay, something like that. That looks good. Oh, I see. You, yes. Yeah, that was, the placeholder was a frog stabbing you with another frog. That's true. These guys are really big. I don't know, actually. I might have made a horrible mistake here because of how much resolution there is in them. And like, maybe they need to... If we wanted to like have them go travel in different directions, but I think we'll just have them flip. But they do need to be animate somehow. I'm not sure how we're gonna pull that off just yet. Look at that beautiful tadpole. Their tadpoles are huge for some reason too. Like I don't know why. Why are the tadpoles so huge? Okay, where's our you? Give me a new project. Oh no. Yes, enemies, tadpole. Look at the size of that monster. Okay. This is kind of what I was hoping for. Would work animation-wise. That chitter. Okay. Yeah, this is what I want. We need these waves to be a little bit bigger, though. And maybe smoother. Wave. Ah, we have waves in both directions. So we do that, we have no waves. So that's horizontal. I want vertical waves. Yeah. That looks weird. Whoa. That's giving us some wild stuff. This is what we should go with, for sure. Let's go with just the vertical waves, then. You know what I want to do? Yeah, it would, actually. Yeah, let's do this, and then I'm gonna have the head, and just have the head be there by itself, and then this will play behind it. How do I make it loop properly? Oh, that looks bad. Don't like that. How do we make this loop properly? This time is 2, so if we do a total of 2, does that loop perfectly? Not what I was looking for. What is wobble? Oh, that's just wobble. Oh, stretch. Rotation. Well, that is kind of a cool effect, the way that the waves move across it. It gives it sort of a rocking motion. But I don't think we want that. I don't think we want any of this. The tadpole from hell. Yes, he really is. This is the angriest tennis ball I've ever seen. I should have looked at a tadpole, probably, before I drew this. Tadpoles do not look like tennis balls. They're, like, long. Whatever. We're going with this. Yeah, it's cool. It's got a lot of cool effects. I mean, it's got a few really cool effects. And then a bunch of other stuff, and you can tweak everything to be kind of neat. Is this going to loop properly? What if we just do 4? Oh, we're doing this at 60 FPS, aren't we? Let's go ahead and bring that down. Hello, by the way, Integer Man. How are you? You've come to us at an interesting time. We're trying to add more enemies. This is Wobble. And then we have Juice Frames. Something else I want to do while we're here. So we might as well do the Explode. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with it. We're just going to leave it as is. Tadpole defeat. Juice Frames. Your ships are now firing at you. Hey, that's progress. It's progress if I've ever heard it. I feel like we use this for something else. Oh, for damage. Sure, we used the... Not that. This. Yeah, except I am going to mess with this. And then turn down the vertical skew. Yeah, good. And then make the color white. Tadpole, this is hit. Or ouch, that's what this is. Juice Frames. I don't think we need anything else. Defeat. I hope those were all rendering at 30. Nope. Well, crud. And the actual tadpole is yeah, it's 5 by 2. So we should canvas this. Just like that. Now we crop. Except this probably, yeah, a bunch of those go off the edge. So what we do now is just add like 16 on each side. There we go. That should still work. Oops. Save as, go up 1, defeat.asprite, export defeat. Wait for it to export a bajillion frames. Okay, we've got the defeats done. Now we need, come on. Let's do the ouch next. Ah, that's beautiful. What's 5 times 16? Whoop. Is it actually 80? Cool. do this, and then we add. There we go. Oh, we don't actually need to. That's cool. We also don't need, like, most of these frames. Is it 80 by 32? This is ouch. Okay. And then just the regular wobble. Yeah. That should do it. I think that does loop. Yeah, it does. Oh, we're in luck. Wobble.asprite. Export. Do for it. Go for it. Do it. Oh, I rendered like a bajillion of these, didn't I? This is at 30 frames a second, though. All right, Godot, let's see it. I'm starting to get sleepy, so we might raid somebody in a bit and then call it, and then I'll go to bed. Such raid, yes, exactly. And then tomorrow's the last day. So tomorrow has to be music and sound effects and rooms and probably more enemies. Yeah, we've probably got like 8 hours tomorrow. Maybe more. Tadpole enemy, animated sprite. We have idle. No, we don't have an idle. Well, I guess we do have an idle. And then we also have an ouch. And we have perish. And a new title screen. Thank you for reminding me. Weapon knockback. I don't think we're ever gonna do that. What were all the things I just said? Music, sound effects. We have those already. New title screen. Those are the must-haves. New hats, sure. And then would be nice to do more floors. We kind of need more floors and maybe more enemies. I don't know. If we have the tadpole, maybe that'll be enough. Summoner. That summons more enemies. So you have to get the summoner before they summon more enemies. Yeah, and then maybe items. You know, we've got that sword. We could give that sword to an enemy. And you'd have to fight enemies with your own sword when they had a sword. How would that even work? We need a new... and a new title to go with it. I don't know, I guess we'll just call it the Minitoad. Yeah, I know, right? I don't like the sound of that. Players are gonna be... they might have a hard time. Okay. Where is enemies? Tadpole. Wobble. A-sprite frames is idle. Oh my gosh, look at all these. This is at 30 frames a second, I think. And it does loop. Oh, it's invisible. Why is it invisible? Is it invisible? No, why is this? Hello? Where did it go? Oh, it's playing a different animation. There we go. It's very large. Yeah, we should get an offset. We can do -18. There we go. So now if we flip it... Oh, crud. That doesn't work? Man. We want this to be the center of the image. That's going to be a lot of work. All right, if we flip it here, if linear velocity dot x less than 0, that means we're going to the left. Animated sprite dot flip h equals true. Animated sprite dot offset dot x equals 18. It's 18 and -18. Else flip h equals false, and the offset is -18. Okay. If not ouch duration dot stopped is stopped, animated sprite dot play ouch, else idle, is that what we called it? Yeah, idle ouch and then perish. Sure. Perish. Oh, this is where we have a perish effects scene. We don't add that here. Get that out of the way. Yeah, delete that. We do need the ouch A-sprite frames. That's, I think, at 60. Does not loop. Is that at 60? Let's try it at 30 and see how we get. I think it's better at 60. We do it at 45, and then it'd be a third of a second. .45 frames per second. 15 frames would be literally exactly a third, so our ouch duration is 0.34. Yeah, and that's it. And then we have, where's our one-off generic effects? We need to give me a new one of these. This is tadpole perish. Animated sprite. New frames. Lifetime. however long that takes. Give me the frames. Whoops. Defeat. A spread frames. Ah. There we go. Played at 30. Yeah, that seems fine. Tadpole Parish, yes. Oh, This offset has got to be -18. With the transform, if I do this, does that just work? I think it does. For this, for our purposes here anyways, we're gonna do that. Yeah, for enemy. Flip parish is false. Export bool. Flip parish equals false. If flip parish hints dot transform. No idea if that works or not. Transform.x is a vector 2D. I want scale. Yep. Generic enemy here. Scale. Hopefully that works. And then here, flip parish, and then... Did I hit new? Get that out of there. Load. Effects. Tadpole parish. Oh, and that, in enemy, this needs to not just automatically flip it, but it needs to flip it. If flip parish and linear velocity dot x is less than 0, then flip it. I don't know if that'll work. Let's see it. Oh, look at him. Well, here he comes. That animation is... Oh, and he stops to stab us, too. That's great. That tail does need some work. I'm tempted not to mess with it. Just because. What did I say we were going to do? I said we were going to get just the head of this guy. Just this bit. Nope. Ah. There we go. Another sprite. That sprite's texture is just the head. It goes here. If we flip this, yeah, it's still bad. So we have to do the same thing. Yep. And then we could go kind of really crazy on that tail. Although, I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm wasting time. Give me a new project. Let's see that tadpole tail only. Thank you. And then I want wave. And then no horizontal waves. That's more like it. I wonder if that'll look really weird. What's the time? 1? So let's try it. It's at 60. Get out of here. Just give me 30. Save those frames. This is wobble. New wobble. Juice. Frames. We go here. Open. Give me that new wobble. Well, we have to crop this. Something like that, and then it's what, 80 by 32? Not like that though. Like this. Something like that. Does this actually work? Yeah, it does. That's so good that this is smooth and I don't have to mess around with it in order to get looping to happen. Whew, that's nice. Okay, here, the idle. Get rid of all the idle. And now just give me the, not the defeat. It's amazing. What, the wobble or the new one? The new one that we've gotten? This is what happens when goldfish go bad. Our heads flipped the wrong way. There we go. Where's our actual collision shape as well? What? The speed at which I can make a new action? I mean, we're less than a day away from the finish line now, so like, there's no speed that would be fast enough. It is a lot faster than it used to be for me, that's for sure, but it's still not for a jam. Not fast. Never fast enough. Integer Man, did you write a bot to occasionally come in and say? Oh yeah, yeah, those programs, they're amazing. Yeah, this is very handy. So does this just work now? Oh, the animation speed. 30. That does look good, but we need him to... we do need to do some fixes. Where does the head go in this situation? Give me the full picture. Good enough? Yeah, exactly. I actually just need the head. Yes, good. This is where the head goes. Link those, please. And now, on this layer, we just make it a solid thing. Okay. We grab this. There we go. And just cover up any big holes we happen to see, like up here. Oh, and this, I should be covering these up in the actual animations. I shouldn't leave that individual. Whoa, wrong color. No. Yeah, should be like this. Yeah, that looks okay, I think. Nope. We could do like there. That looks fine. Don't even need this. Let's see. Didn't pick up the new frames? What happened? Am I crazy? Do I have to re-add them? Where did they go? Yeah, but you can see, like, right there, that hole shouldn't be there. Like, I'm confused. I thought we fixed it. I'm almost certain we did fix it. Yeah, because there was a hole there, and I drew on the wrong layer. Well, I wonder if we just do this. That should fix it. Yeah. So now we get re-import again. See, now that hole is gone. That tiny little dot there is fixed now. Okay. Yeah, that does look a little better. This bottom looks a little bit chunky on the head. Let's touch that up just extremely fast. Just really just fastest touch up in the West. Something like that. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, there's still a triangle there. Oh, it's because of the under. Yeah, it's because we did this here. Yeah. Get that guy out of there. And then, yeah. And like here. There we go. He still looks a little weird, but you know what? I'll take it. And he's still trying to stab me with a fish, but I don't know that we can do anything about that. Oh, his ouch animation's not playing. That's not correct. What's up with that? Oh, we have to override hit by sword. I mean, we shouldn't, actually. Because hit by sword in the parent starts the ouch, right? No, it doesn't. Ouch? Yeah. Just like that. Like that. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, if then we play ouch, and also we have to hide the head sprite because it's not animated. It's only for the idle. Whoops. There, come here. Yeah, there we go. Ugh, I keep missing with the sword. I think there's a problem with this stabby. It's supposed to be colliding with the player. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's because it's going past our hitbox. Whoops. All right. But it is working. I don't know if this is actually necessary or not. That's an old hack. I'm not sure if we need it. Whatever. I'm gonna go get a refill and take a stretch break. And we'll be back shortly. We'll just leave that guy floating around on the screen. Uh-oh, he's after me. There we go. Okay, I'll be back shortly. I'm back. We need the stabby is next. Thank goodness that's more straightforward. I just needed something that's about that long. Did I draw this whole thing on the spear layer? That's right, it should be brighter because it's an effect. Let's make it like a lance sort of a deal. That's too long, isn't it? That might be too short. That seems like it'll be good. Let me just blind myself real fast. Give it sort of a twirl. Let's see, how does this work? Something like this is what we start with. Okay, and now, okay, for a twirl, the bright part goes underneath the dark part. So you have a dark part, and then a bright part, and then a dark part, and then a bright part. And the bright part is like right up against the dark part. And then a dark part that sort of reinforces that roundness, and then a light part just on the inside of it. That, whoops, that dark part is too dark. Yeah, there we go. And I feel like we should just give it a little bit of a little bit more form there, so it looks a little bit, almost a little bit tilted out. Let's like it at an angle. Something like that. That looks all right. If you squint at it. (32 by 16). Something like that. Stabby. Weapons. Where's Stabby? Something like that. He gets close to you. Oh, he's got a lance. He literally has a lance that he's trying to get you with. Nice. All right. We've successfully finished another enemy. I want him to summon bouncers so that you really like wail on him to get him out of the way before he causes some real trouble. I'm gonna make a summoner behavior. This is summoner behavior. Which needs the body. Does it need the body? Not really. I do need like a special effect to come off it though. What does a summon special effect look like? That sounds like a job for a juice. Or a PFXD rather, not juice. Do we have it open? Oh, we do. Look at that. Ah, yes, the wipe. We did save that already. Okay. New project. How big is this guy? Just how big is his head? It's like 32 pixels. Yeah. So we want something that fits inside of 32 pixels. Maybe we could do 64 by 64. But probably 32 by 32. It's 8 times 30. 8 times 3 is, so this should be 240. Plus another 40, 280. That gives us 35 by 35. Yeah. So what we want is actually 2 effects. We want a summoning thing where he's like concentrating, and then a poof. We're gonna have do the classic dancing diamonds routine. Although they're probably too small to really be recognized as such. We could try triangles. That's worse. This business. Let's get the colors sorted. Yeah, that. Except I think we do want slower, and then just this can be less crazy. And they need to live longer. Yeah, something like that. Oh, this can be the disco ball. The disco ball is what summons new enemies. Yeah, exactly. It's very special. All the effects. We could just make a disco ball effect. I think we're going to do that. I think we're just making a disco ball that's 64. Well, just whatever, however big this is. Okay, so this is no longer what we want to do then. We're doing this. And we don't actually... Everything is better than this with disco. Okay. The emitter distribution is a circle. And the speed, the direction, is all in one direction. Now we're talking. And that speed needs to be a lot slower. Not that slow. Just quite a bit slower. The width... What are we working with here? 35 by 35? Oh no, we're working at 280 by 280. Ah. Ah. That's not right either. What is the deal? I don't understand. Maybe it's half, so instead of 280, it should be 140 would get us the full height. I bet that's it. The speed we do actually want that to be slower. How about custom image? Do we have just a blank? What are we, 35 by 35? This is BG, and we're putting that in PFXD. Import reference. Yes, that. So this is kind of what it looks like. Except what we should do is do this. Yeah. Let's do that. Whoops. There we go. So this is what we're really looking at. And we want this to look like a disco ball. We're kind of getting there. There's a couple things we need to change. We do actually want these to be smaller. And we want there to be more of them. And we're going to bring in that radius just a bit. We're going to turn down the life quite a bit, I think. So that's starting to look like something. I think we got the speed about right. But I think the flickering is too random. So like we want them to be bigger and then fewer of them. And we're still going off the end on the height. Does that look like a disco ball? What do we think? Well, actually, now that I think about it, this doesn't have to be a circle, because we can go outside the lines, and that's actually fine. Brighter on one side, or maybe different color, but it does look like a disco ball. You think it should be brighter on one side? Like I need to add something? I don't know how we do that. We just add a second version, but turn that lifetime way down and the radius as well. And then just put that over here and then cut the width in half. Yeah, so now it's brighter on the one side. Sort of. I'm not sure if you can, how much that even is adding to it. Now that's definitely adding to it. It's brighter over here, but we should be doing it on this side, if anything, actually. Yeah, so we got to move that guy a little bit back into the center here. And this one, oh my gosh. Come on now, work with me. Yeah. It does look a little bit like they're bubbling out. I'm just not, yeah, I don't know. Not totally sure how else to go about this. What we really need is for the particles to like appear in the same spot but moving. So like it needs to be, ideally it would be almost repeatable. Like as each mirror caught that same light, it would reflect it the same way. Yeesh. I don't know. I think we might have to call this good enough. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually be able to crop all this so that only the effects inside that circle are what we actually get. Yeah, and I don't want to spend any more time on this. I will save as disco. Yeah. And then we should render. That's bad. We're going to need a lot more frames than that. We can drop this down to 30 and then do 120. Yeah. So it will be a ball. Yeah, exactly. I'm using Asprite. Asprite can do that for us. It's a cool trick that I did not learn anywhere. I made it up. Or it occurred to me. So I don't know if anybody else knows this trick. Not that it's really anything crazy. I'll show you how it works right now. This is disco. Inside disco, we have PFXD frames. Good. Open. Yes, give me those. Okay, so right now we've got this. We need a new layer. We're going to link this. And where is that? What mode are we in first? Good, RGB color. So I can just load our default palette. Yes, and grab this and do that, which is what I want, right? This is the actual thing that I'm looking for. Well, I guess this is just the background, first of all, so that's fine. We're going to save this as disco.asprite. There. This is the background, so it goes down here, and all these frames have to be linked. And I want another layer up here. This is where things get tricky. You see what I'm getting at yet? Ta-da! You see how we're no longer getting anything glowing outside the thing. And it still kind of looks kind of weird. Like, I think I want to add a little bit of shading to this background. But that will be later. And like that might still look bad because the lights we'll kind of just ignore it. I don't know. Anyway, so now what we do is I forget how we do this part actually. I think we flatten it and then you go through and grab all these parts. What I should do is make just add a pixel on each side. On this layer. All right. Do that. So now we can select all of it at once. Yeah, so now what we do, okay. So I'm going to save as disco flat. And now I just flatten visible. So now we just have one layer. And if I do this, now it's a disco ball. But I just have to do that on each frame. That's not working properly. I'm too fast with the clicks again. Oh, hello, Sekuras. Replace color in the entire sprite sheet. We could. I don't know if there's any inside, if there's anything that's this dark. I'm kind of paranoid about accidentally just destroying some colors that are actually inside the thing. That's a good idea. Hmm. Hmm. The double click. I don't know if it's my mouse or what. Anyway, so there we have it. Yeah, exactly. It's like green screening or color chroma, whatever key. Chroma keying. That's the phrase. Jeez. So that kind of looks like a disco ball, sort of. We don't really have the roundness to it because they all move at the same speed, but I don't know. Maybe it'll be good enough if it moves fast enough. Oh, yeah. And I can't... Yeah. I'd like to do, like, some shading. Like that. But I'd have to do that on each frame. So it'd have to be very simple if I did it all. And it does look kind of weird, like... So that's our backup. And this one. I'm trying to do the same thing on each frame. We just have to do this 60 times. Thank goodness I made it 30 FPS and not 60 FPS. Can you use layers to lighten and darken stuff? Am I a fool? I'm obvious. Well, I mean, that we don't need to... What's the... Darken? And then is it if you put something really bright on this layer? No, it doesn't work. Is it take the darker of the two? I want it to darken the layer below it by one step on the palette. How do we do that? Yeah, lighten just takes the lighter of the two. Yeah, it might, but if I do figure it out, then I'll know how to do it next time. That looks like what I want, but on the other side. Also, it's not in the transparency. So I have a question then. The real question. We should definitely change this to indexed. And now, so okay, yeah, so if I just get something really dark and put a swath of it on this layer, whatever, right? And then if I do this, no, that doesn't clamp the layer below it to, yeah. Or does it? Does that actually do what I think it does? Is this actually that color? Because this is not, I don't know what this is, but it's definitely not actually this color. But if I sample it, it doesn't, it kind of ignores the transparency. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that actually. If we... Nope, that... Yeah, take that, merge down. No, it doesn't. The transparency is only as good as it... Or the opacity only works as long as it's a separate layer. Oh, but it was also in darken mode instead of normal mode. Does that change anything? No. Turn this back up and try some of these other... That one's cool. The indexing doesn't allow anything. Oh, so none of these opacity modes will change the... Or none of the layer modes will change the actual... None of them will take the palette into effects. into account, the palette indexes, because like that's not, like I can't sample it even, but it's not on the thing. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping for something. Yeah, okay, let's just try it by hand then. Okay, maybe one of them, because I think I've seen this before. And it seems like the sort of thing you should be able to do as some effect. Yeah, to actually clamp things to the palette even though you're doing shenanigans. Okay. Well, thanks for the idea anyways. We want this. I think we just, yeah. Here we go. I don't trust myself to do it that way. And this might be super jittery and bad looking. Oh, that one. Not that one. I think I'm using too big of a brush. I really hope that this looks okay on the loop as well. I should have checked that sooner. I don't know how much of an effect this is even going to have. Oh yeah, that loop's okay. I mean, it jumps around a lot, but it's still like... Still seems okay. This is the most exciting part of the stream. It's just me right-clicking a bunch of times. It's the dedication, really. It's the thought that counts. Yeah, that's true too. That it is kind of, or like almost like stop motion a little bit. It reminds me of. And it's going to be playing so fast that like you won't be able to. I don't think it'll really register since it's not a big shift anyways. Yeah, like looking at the preview, I can't tell. But cool, we've got our disco ball. I shouldn't call this disco flat. Cool. Ah, yes. Gotta import all this. Good, good, good. Yeah, I think we'll finish this and then probably call it, because I'm starting to get sleepy. I should go to bed. Got a long day tomorrow. Oh, that's very large. So it'll appear over his heads. Timer, hello. This is cooldown. And that should be like 20 seconds. We'll see. Not a one-shot. An auto-start. This could be interval. Also export, export packed scene. Sakuras, are you participating in this Ludum Dare? Is that what you're up to? Is that why you're hanging around? What are we calling this? This is enemy scene. Hello, Kindrek. I'll use a couple. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's always a bummer. I can definitely commiserate. I've been there. I use a couple different softwares. Like, I use Aseprite, not to make effects like this, but I used it to composite them, and then to do some of the other stuff. But like to do the art. I found out, you guys, that Frog is not... Frog already exists as a game, so I'm gonna have to redo all this. That sucks. But like, I'll do Aseprite for all this stuff. And then I've got a couple other programs that I use for special effects. Like here, this is how we generated the disco ball effect. This is Pixel Effects Designer, made by, what's the guy's name? Macias? And Frog? No, that feels cheap. Somebody thought of it already, all right? We can't use Frog or Frog and Frog. I don't know. I don't think we should. So I use Pixel Effects Designer and then also Juice Effects, which is by the same guys, to do other neat effects and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know if I still have a command. I know at one point I had a command. Let's see. No, it's not there anymore. All right. Are there any of the old commands? No, they're not. Sure, yeah. Yeah, and Aseprite is free technically if you want to compile it yourself from source. Otherwise, you pay money for it. And there's the same PFXD and the juice effects and whatever else, smear effects, all that stuff by those guys. Those all cost money as well. Yeah, exactly. Juice effects, smear effects, Pixel Effects Designer. There's another one too that he makes. At least one more. I don't remember exactly what it's called. Okay. We need to set this enemy scene. The hoplights. Yes, the hoplights going here. Cooldown timeout. On cooldown timeout, we start summoning again. So we do show, and then animated sprite.play. And then we need another timer that is the Frungin. Frogo? Frogo? Froguo? Frungin. I don't know. I don't know about those. I appreciate any and all suggestions. Like, I'll keep them coming. It's a Froggo-like? Yeah. I don't know. I think Minitoad is probably good. Like, that, I think, is what we're probably going to end up going with. But I'm just bummed that I have to redo the title art, that's all. The secondary timer, this is the duration. Or like the summon, the interval between beginning to summon and the actual summon. And that can be, I don't know, 5 seconds. One shot. This should not be an auto start, actually. And then a duration timeout, we need another thing. Nope, not there. There. This is when we actually do the summoning. Mm-hmm. Three plus randi mod 5. So anywhere between 3 and 7. 0, 1, or 2. So this is 3 to 5 enemies. That seems fine. Inst equals enemy scene dot instance get parents dot add child inst dot global position equals global position plus vector to 20 0 dot rotated a random amount rand range negative pi to positive pi. Oh, right. This is a method. Sure. We might need to do this call deferred. Do summon. There we go. Whoop. Okay. Now then. Cooldown.start. On cooldown timeout animated sprite.play. Duration.start. On duration timeout call deferred do summon and then cooldown.start. So it's basically constantly looping. And also hide. That should just theoretically just work. TM. So if we wait 15 seconds, which is actually way too long now that I think about it. He's coming for me. He's gonna get me. Oh, he's doing it. There he is. There's the, oh my gosh, it worked. Holy smokes. The disco happened. The disco is real. I don't believe it. Seven seconds, 5? What? What do you mean? I think he should summon enemies more frequently, but fewer of them. Oh, versus 15. Yeah. For this big cooldown. Yeah, so we're gonna go with a 5-second cooldown and 5-second duration. Let's do a 10-second duration and a 10-second cooldown. Do a five of each. Whatever, we'll try it and find out. What I want to do, what we should do here is num summons equals 0. And then here, after the cooldown, no, here, when we start the duration is when we decide how many summons we have. And then we just start the duration And this is not the duration anymore. This is more like an interval, which is no longer a one-shot. So on duration, we called it for do summon, and this just summons one. And then we do num summons minus equals 1. If num summons is less than or equal to 0, then hide cooldown start and duration dot stop. So this doesn't get called again. So every second for the duration, or whatever, every interval, it'll be going for the duration until we have summoned all the things. So we have, yeah, because it's no longer a one-shot. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you that it worked. So this is every 5 seconds, and then 3 to 5 seconds, and then no thing for 5 seconds. Let's try 7. Oh, did I? No, yeah, that's the right thing. So we get him to come after us. He's got the lance. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay, this is suddenly a boss fight. And he's summoning more now. Yeah, so that's too many, too fast. I don't know, I haven't taken damage yet, though. And defeating him did absolutely destroy all of the... Oh, because... epic and awesome. Alright, alright. Yeah, I'm a fan of that, how that turned out as well. This summoner behavior, this get parent, we didn't go far up the tree enough. Far enough up the tree. Should have done that. Because that means that even if you defeat the summoner, the tadpoles are still there. Or the other ones are still there. Oh. There he goes. Ah! They should definitely just appear behind behind the sprite. Global position. We're going to try this instead. Animated sprite.global position. So they just appear behind. Yeah, give you 4 tadpoles as the final boss. I don't know, but the Minotaur, he's such a cool idea. He should be able to... We should just give him summon behavior as well. All the mini-bosses just get summon behavior. And then we'll just make mini-bosses for the rest of the time. Oh, no. Yeah. So now, he should summon them, and they should appear right behind the disco ball every time. Well, there it is. They just appear. Oh, that's so good. Gosh, that's so good. Ow, ow, ow. Ow. Alright, we got him. Success. Please don't make me fight any more of those. What is going on in this room? Oh, that's just what the pillars look like. I forget that you can, like, see through them. The health bars and the sword are also behind the wall, which is not correct. Okay. Floor, Y sort. I did this wrong. So the walls should have their bottoms like there. And also like there. So if you're above them. That's weird though, because the sword shouldn't be in front of the wall, or the sword shouldn't be under the wall anyways, like regardless. Yeah, that sword should always be in front of the wall. Oh no, it shouldn't, because we're behind it. It's when we're up here that we're in front of the wall. But we want it to be in front of the wall in both places. Really, we should take the walls out of the Y sort. And just have them be underneath everything else. Yeah. I hope that doesn't horribly murder everything. I'm gonna do a safety commit. Oh my gosh. This might take a second. Wait for it. Does Z-index... I thought that Y sort didn't respect Z-index, though. How do Y sorts even work? I haven't used Y sorts enough to actually know what's going on. It does. Oh, well, shoot. In that case, 100%. Well, we do have to wait for this. I'm a little bit skittish about editing files while Git is trying to index them. I don't know why it's taking so long. It's only like 3,000 individual files on a hard drive. How many files is it? It's a lot of files. And some of this is just an import. That doesn't actually even show all the files that haven't been added yet. Good idea to be skeptical? Oh yeah, Godot and Git. Yeah. Like none of the stuff in the, well, yeah, like all the tadpole stuff. I guess they're all listed because they're all an import, but, oh, I found another text file. Ah, it's in the JFX project. Okay. Yes, absolutely. Ah, I think I forgot to add that, actually, now that you mention it. Yeah, because I don't think you're supposed to check in your imports into source control. Whoops. That's not a big deal. It's not actually a problem. If it would be if I was working with a team, maybe, then we would have some problems. But as it is, I think we'll be okay. It just means that this takes even twice as long. 3D development is fine with Git until you hit files bigger than 100 megs. Then you're in LFS territory. Yeah, I bet. Oh, we did it. Hey. This is Saturday night? Question mark. This is a... I want to make it clear, this is not usually how I use Git. Just to be clear, I don't usually do like 14 hours of work and then drop a single commit that's like work. Yeah, exactly. Don't get smoke. Don't breathe this. Yeah, okay, Saturday is today. 21 hours to go. No music yet. Where's our Sublime text? I'm blind. No music. Work a whole day and commit at the end of the day? Well, I mean, you know, if it works, then there's no complaining. I will sometimes do that and be like, well, whatever. But if it's, oh, does it? Okay. All right. Maybe I've just accidentally avoiding the bad consequences because I'm not like that. I don't do that. Don't fall into that trap as often. What were we doing? I was about to do something dumb. What was it? Seriously though, what was it? We got sidetracked by the commit. It was something. Sword in front of the wall. It was the Z-index thing, because we figured that out. Thank you. Minotaur ball, we could do that too, actually. Where's tadpole? Summoner behavior. Excuse me. This. Say branch is seen. In behaviors, summoner behavior, very good. Go ahead and give me the Minotaur, the final boss. And now, if we just do that, oh, we're gonna have to move it. I think we should, oh, that's cool, because it'll be like sitting in his horns. Yeah, it gotta be like there. We should move his health bar to be below him. Somebody was saying that that looks better. Yeah, so that should theoretically just work. I'm sure it'll be fine. Got the enemy scene after all. What could go wrong? Walls. I made a horrible mistake. These are not their own scenes. I can't just edit one thing and edit all of them. I have to do this, and then go to z-index. Something like that. And then I have to do that on all the floors that already exist. Yeah, this is it. This is how you know we should have made a tile map. It's like some of these, yeah, are not gonna pick up that z-index. Yeah. So there, the sword's in front of the wall, and down here, the sword's in front of the wall. So it does work. It doesn't matter where we are. If we get one of these guys to hop on us down here, those effects are in front of the wall now, which is exactly what we want. And if we lure them up here, they're still in front of the wall, which is exactly what we want. So that seems to be, yes, a solution. I love how bouncy he is when you hit him. We should probably make it more obvious that the player is getting hurt. No, no, nope. It's not a tile map. Those are all individual duplicated nodes. How long does it take to make a tile map? This is the problem, is that I've only used auto tilers for too long, so I don't remember how to make a tile set anymore. 5 minutes? All right, let's do it. We're not even going to have it in the Y sort then, because we don't need it. We want it to be underneath everything. Tile map. No, we'll go to the actual floor. You. Give me a tile map. Yeah. You have to walk us through it. I know, I understand that tile maps can do Y sort, and like you can chuck them in Y sorts, and I'm a big fan of that. But I don't think we want it in this case, because we just want the walls to always be underneath everything. Okay. Tile set. Give me a new tile set. What? Come back here. New single tile. Zoom way in. Yes. Collision. Just do the whole thing. Yeah, okay. Fine. And then we need... I double click. Wait, what? Am I doing it wrong? You want me to... the exact size. No, I'm not sure at all that I have the exact size. These are 48 by 48. Yep. Does that matter when you're making the tile set? Whoops, gotta get this in there now. Oh shoot, that's not it. Yeah, that should do. And then collision is the same. It's the whole thing. Whoops. If the size is not exact, there will be problems. Okay. Do we need to do any of this? Because this is just single tile. We're not auto tiling, right? So I think we're fine, theoretically. And then here. Yeah. Okay, how do we flip? Is there a shortcut for this? X and Z? Yo. The snap size. Where is the snap size? Is it just the cell size? Okay, sorry. This is in the individual, inside the tile set. Okay. Grab this. Grab this. What was it? Click the region. Click the region. Then click on the snap. Snap options. Like that. I see. And now for like, okay, because the region sometimes doesn't snap correctly. Is that what you're saying? So I just do this, and that's correct. And then with collision, I should give it a new, I should delete this and then give it a new thing that snaps. And the same for this one, where we edit this. Give it, whoops, give it the actual region, and then do collision. Get rid of the collision, give it a new collision. Yeah, did I do it? Have we done it? Did we do it right? That's good. I hate this because sometimes this doesn't appear unless you've like got one selected. So like, I always forget to think about it. Okay, good. Awesome. Thank you for the walkthrough and the confidence. The last thing that I want is to have like tiny gaps in my tile map collision that make bugs happen. Okay. Okay. Time to destroy these walls. Time to make like Mikhail Gorbachev. No, what's his name? Is it? Tear down this wall? Is it Mikhail Gorbachev? Gorbachev? I should know my history better. And then on the tile map, we can just do the transform z-index here and be like, get out. Gorbachev. Okay. Project settings things around tile maps. What project setting things? That's so quick. That's insane. And now we need to rotate, which is S and A. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Rendering 2D, use pixel snap. Oh yeah, we're already, I think, ooh, I don't remember if we turned on pixel snap. I did some of the rendering 2D stuff already. No, I didn't. Is it GPU pixel snap? We'll do that. I didn't do that at all, actually. I did where is it? No. I was messing with scaling. I don't even remember where that is. Is it in window? Yeah, the viewport keep, that stuff. Yeah, I guess so too. I know the setting that you're talking about being pixel snap. This, I guess they renamed it. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That's a good idea. Thank you for the reminder. I should write that down. I've got a list of things that I do every time I start a new project, but like, it's very incomplete. Yeah. All right. I'm waking back up again, so I might keep going for a while. We'll see. I'll probably hit a wall any minute now and just be done. Unity, oh yeah, you mean smart tiles. Well, so Godot has smart tiles too. It's got an auto tile system. That's the auto tile system that Godot has, is similar to the smart tile thing that Unity does. I can understand why you've got Unity on the brain. Okay, pixel snap. Good. Thank you. You're a lifesaver. Okay, this changes things a little bit. Because now we could... I don't have any inside corners. Yeah, okay. No pressure from me to you either to wind down sooner. No worries. Okay. We do have to go back and fix all the floors, but yeah, the aggro here. Let's chill on that a little bit. I kind of think this, whoops, just the collision shape on this guy should be bigger since he's such a big enemy. More active watching. I see is less watching me in projects at random. I see. Yes, the tile map is definitely way faster than having to come through and try to edit all these individually. Like that's not a thing that would happen. The dummy floor just uses the default walls. Whoops. What I'm gonna do, get me out of the frames, just take me to all the floors. Big plus floor, crossroads floor, dummy floor, final boss floor, floor, title screen floor. I'm still mad about that title. And then the tutorial floors as well. I think they all also just use the default. Yeah, there's no walls in the Y sort. This one, however, a lot of pillars. What happened to the walls? They just disappeared. The old walls, I mean. Now we're going down to here. Yeah. God, that's so fast. I feel so productive. And now I can see that this is a little bit off, like all this stuff, all these pillars, which also should probably just be a tile map. I should turn on the grid. That's 4, 5-ish. Yeah, that's more centered. And then we have to change the label as well. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't have time. I was thinking I'm going to have to look up how to make tile maps and like go through a tutorial where you have to like make a scene and then add sprites to nodes and then give them collision shapes and then do the save as tile set like you used to have to do. Yeah, it's for my ego. I just say I'm streaming, so, you know, remove a million IQ or whatever people say. We do need to hide the player behind this pillar, though. That is important. Okay. This just uses the default. I feel like we should make this bigger and have more pillars involved in the final boss. When you edit a tile map, it doesn't... Okay, good. In inherited scenes, you can edit a tile map without overriding the original tile map. I was flipping out for a second there, thinking I was like, oh, shared resources, oh no, but we're fine. Let's make this one bigger. Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. I am using inherited scenes. If you change the mother scene, tile maps of child scenes get erased. So, okay, safety commit time then. So you're saying if I go to floor here and do this, and then go back to like final boss floor, tile map didn't change. Changing names or oh, like, yeah. Like if I go to this floor and then do this, then yeah. Yep. Now, of course, I can't undo it, so hang on a second. I wonder if that just works. Yes, because we're using the U version of Godot, we get the neuron disk. Reload. Does this... it doesn't go back to how it was. No, that would not be good to find out immediately. So I just had to reload the scene to get it to go back to the way it was in the commit. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. So we need to change limit bottom right for our camera. Deep. And then we should probably make some cool design with these pillars. How hard would it be to make a pillar tile map? Is the next question. Give me a new tile set. Where's our pillar? Oh no. Gosh, I always do that. This, yes, good. Yeah. Okay. We don't have snap settings. Like, what is the deal? Do I have to, like, leave and come back? No. Still no snap settings. Once you select a region. Click the snap button. This button? Oh, you have to see, there it is. That's on me. That one's my fault. But this is good, because we want all three of these. This is exactly the right size. This 32 by 32. And then collision technically is not the right size, because we want it to be the full size of this. Well, actually, no, I guess we do want it to be this, huh? Yeah, because that's the actual size of the base. Okay. But then we want the actual bottom to only take up this much space is the thing. I don't remember how you do that. Is it occluder offset? No, because that's for lights. So yeah, so that's a map. That's a thing now. I have to rotate it to get it to be correct. Oh yeah, and we have to change our cell settings here. Oh no, it does just work. TM. Jeez. God. I should have, I really should have known better. All right. I really should have known better than to just think that, I'll just make them and then get on with it. So this is, I'm going to save this tile set. This is the pillar. This is the obstacle tile sets. Ooh, although I have to attach a script to each of these tiles. Yes, here, you, yes. How do I attach a script? Tile set script, there we go, load. I just have to remember where it is. What? Did I do something wrong? I think it's this one. Yes. So now, oh, you can't? What did I just do? What is this? Oh, is that for the whole tile script? Tile set. That's not for individual tiles. I see, I see, I see. Shoot. Okay. So if I wanted to delete individual tiles, I have to figure out where they are when a collision happens. Which I guess is not too bad, because it tells you where the collision is, and then you just have to map it. Yeah, okay, it's for the whole tile set. Okay, then we should clear this. Script is usually to make special tile setting things. Oh, you mean like custom, sort of like plugins or editor add-ons or editor extensions or whatever. Sure, because before the final boss was able to like run into these and destroy them. I kind of like the idea of making it an actual labyrinth. No, we can't. I don't think so, because they take up too much space. But what we can do is something like this. Well, let's just do like a circle. Something like that. So odd circle. Don't question it. The ladder down should obviously go in the middle of the circle, and the final boss should go right next to it. Where's our player? Should start right there. Okay. Yeah, so remember, don't edit this tile map. Whatever you do, don't mess with it. Crossroads floor. Yeah, like this now we could have done with the tile map for the oh yeah, and this we'll have to redo. Like this would have been a lot easier with a pillar tile map, whatever. But I did want them to be destroyable. That's fine, actually. Actually not a problem. Whoops. So that should just work now. Theoretically, the game just works. Does the game have all the floors? Dummy Big Plus Crossroads final boss. Is that really all the floors we have? Oh no. Crossroads Big Plus. Yeah. Let's not skip to first level and check all these floors. That screen wipe transition though. Okay. Good. Oh, and then this room is first. Oh no. Please, please go away before you get a chance to summon anything. Oh. Oh no, he got away. All right. Yeah, this all looks good camera limiter wise. Or camera limits wise, whatever. Uh-oh. Frog, the forgotten one. The forgotten one. The Minotaur, the forgotten one. The forgotten one is the name of the tadpole. That's it. We need boss title cards. We need to fix this bug. That's what we really need to do. Okay, final boss. What has happened to your horns? Horns behavior. Do we do horns anywhere else? No. There's a floor that doesn't show the shadows of enemies? Which one was that? I guess he doesn't have a shadow. No, I scripted a thing that sets the camera limits. It does. There's not an automatic thing that does that with tile maps, I don't think. These shadows look correct. Oh yeah, there's a tadpole enemy now. We got him before he could really get up to his shenanigans. I think we have to just give him more health so that he has a chance to summon at least once. Yeah, exactly. It's a game jam. There's new things. There's always new things afoot. Oh, I still have to turn off his, like, charging thing. And we need to give him an animation before he charges. Oh, that's so good. The disco ball is so good. Oh, that's so good. Oh, okay. All right, all right. I might... Okay, maybe I should make them darker then. Uh-oh. Oh, there's still one. Okay, phew. I was very worried. What? He's on top of the pillar. I'm on top of the pillar. Oh, I need to enable Y-sort for the tile map, the pillar tile map. Yeah. Okay. Ah, yes. I'm glad you're appreciating the disco ball. What was going on? You're gonna have to figure that out because you're not happy with your camera, how it doesn't stop. Okay. I can show you how I do it. Each floor has two position 2Ds, and they are the top left and the bottom right. And then when the floor loads, one of the first things that it does is set. So I just have a global camera object that I set every time the player gets readied. So when the camera is a child of the player gets added to the scene before the floor, or the ready gets called anyways before the floor is ready. So in the ready for the player sets the global camera, and then in the floor, it can just grab the global camera and then set the limits based on these positions. So each floor can have its own camera limits. It doesn't do dynamic camera limits. Like if I wanted to do like an alcove and have the camera limits like move dynamically through a level, it wouldn't be able to do that. It's just global within a level camera limits. But for this, it's like good enough. Absolutely good enough. Okay, the final boss. This charge needs a delay. Is suspended equals false. I don't know if we need this. What we should do here, we got interval, we got duration, we need another timer. That is the suspend timer. Okay. Yes, is charging equals true, uninterval timeout. If not, is charging. What we do here instead is if not is charging and not suspend dot is stop. Well, if suspend is stopped. There we go. Yes. Sorry, I didn't know that was all the info you needed. Yeah, there's limits, and you can set those in global coordinates, and they just work. TM. Blotosaur, hello. It's been a while. Welcome to Ludum Dare 48, the 48th 48-hour game jam. How have you been? How are you? Yeah. It just works. Suspend.start. That's actually all we do. And then here we got to wire up timeout. Yoink. And then here, what is this? This is walk. This is charge. Doing good. Okay, okay. Excited to see how far you get then. That sounds like par for the course. Are you doing jam or compo? I'm doing well. I've been extremely busy recently. But it's a good kind of busy. I'm getting work done, so can't be that bad. Okay, if not is charging and suspend dot is stopped. There we go. Yeah. Can definitely commiserate. I hope the October Jam is good. It's at the beginning of October, which is good, because it won't be fighting with Halloween like it used to. Fingers crossed. Is that all we have to do? We have to test it. Let's test it. What floor is the final boss? 7? 7. And then we just do this. Take me to the final boss. There he is. Oh. Where's the... Is it this? Yeah. Did some fun warm-up project stuff with Nomad, and then life happened. Yeah, I know how that goes. Oh no. He definitely just... He's still going. What happened? Oh, it wasn't set to be a one-shot. All right. So he should actually stop before it stops. When he suspends, where process charge state.text. No, in sorry, in the final boss. In the final boss, if we are charging, if we're ouch, if we're walking. Does this do natural slowdown? No, it doesn't. If not, suspend.is stopped. Body.apply central impulse. Body.linear velocity times -1 times delta times 10. Are you already doing the final boss? I did start with the final boss. I did spend way too much time on the final boss. It's a weird thing, working backwards. No, we're not going deeper than the final boss. Well, the final boss is getting deeper and deeper as he moves farther and farther away. Hey, yeah, that worked. He actually stopped there. The movement, and then here. We need to make this bigger. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, and we need to fix the pillars too. That's cool that he gives you a nice big warning. We're gonna make that harder. Here, this suspend. How about 0.4 seconds? You get less than half a second to realize that he's about to fly at you. The pillars in the level, in the final boss level. Yes, here, this tile map. Y sort on. So we should be in front of him, and then we should be behind him, but we're not, so that's a problem. 0.2 is the average human reaction time? Yeah, we might increase that. So what you're saying is I could make it 0.2, and somebody would still be able to do it. You also don't have to be able to dodge him every time. And if you stay far enough away from him and then just run away, he'll just miss you. So you're saying I could add a hard mode. Why these pillars? The position is wrong. Yeah. Or like the offset is wrong, I guess, on the pillars in the tile map. How do we do this? Less than 0.1 and it goes to Formula 1 driver range or super games? I see, I see. You're dropping F-bombs. That's why. You can't just drop an F-bomb and not get auto-modded. You saw a dude with a wizard beard and a man with a cat in the hat? Dang. Were there any other wizard hats that you saw? I gotta start to worry about this. Yeah, but you can't expect machines to shower you with love and affection. Alas. Why? Okay. Y sort. I need to change how the Y sort works on tile maps. Tile map. Godot. Tile map. Y sort. How do they work? Anyone doing LD wearing a hat should admit they're only paying homage to me. I don't know about that. Oh, I think I've seen this before. Yeah. I did set the Y sword option. It doesn't change anything. It's because the position, here, look. If you look at the position of this tile, it's at the very top of the pillar. And if we use the top left, if I use the does this for tile origin? Position for the tile origin. Is that what Y sort uses? That's the question. So now does it work? The offsets. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, see, it's still no good. Like I should be behind it, but I'm not. Oh, I am sort of behind it. Okay, where are the offsets in the tile set editor? Like in the tile set? This guy? This offset? Or is it the text offset? Or is it the shape transform? Or is it the occluder offset? Which one is the one that I want? And how will I know? I only care about the Y. And I want it to be at positive 48. Nope, that's the snap offset. That's not what I want. Shape offset? The shape transform. The shape transform. Sorry, all of them. Okay. That definitely set itself back to 0. I'm not using occlusion. I don't think I care about this. Okay, I can't set the shape transform. Shape offset, huh? Occluder is not relevant. Shape changes the position of the colliders. Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. Well, it makes sense. I don't know that I figured it. Ah, and it didn't set itself back. But the shape offset set itself back. Is it in the individual tile settings, or is it in the like tile map settings itself? Shape changes the position. Shape transform. Just need for the purposes of Y sort. Texture offset and shape offset. Okay. Oh, it's a text offset. So we do this. Yes. Okay, I actually remember this now. So now, if we go back here, yeah, we're setting them and they're way down there. It's almost like... Okay. That's not what I want. I think I actually want it to be positive then, or negative. Here, this guy. Negative 48. Yes. Does that affect the collision? Because I think we probably need to set that as well then. It's more than 48, huh? How many is that? It's like another 16 or something? I'm still messing around with collision, trying to get this to work. Did this actually change? Yeah, it did. Okay, so it just changed the texture offset, which is closer to being correct. But not quite. And then we also will have to change the collision offset. So this texture offset is not actually correct. What's the height of these pillars? $63, huh? Nope, 48. Texture offset should be 64, but the pillars... Yeah, I know. We're slowly accruing even more. If it's here and we want it to be here, that should be... Oh, because the steps are 32. Yeah, so it should be at least 64 and maybe 96. And then we have to do the same with the shape, at least. And maybe also, I don't know, shape transform, question mark, question mark. I'm foolish. Yeah, so we got collision working again, and now this is correct. And you go in front of them. Yeah. Oh, you got me. I want it to not quite be that far, because like here, I'm underneath it, and I don't really like that. Yeah, so instead of doing 64, we're going to do like -8, or +8, I guess. Let's try -56. Yeah, we'll do that just to double check. Ah, great. Well, we are colliding. At least we can see that. But I do want that to be a little bit higher. It's almost like I do want it to be -48. Maybe that was correct all along. No, it should be even higher than that. What if it's just a single tile? Because that's 32, and then some. So that I don't know. Oh, I'm also have tile origin set to bottom left, which is probably why. You should change the player collision shape instead of the tile set. No, I mean this is fine. There, see, we got it. So now, like, even standing at the back, I'm still in front of it. And then as soon as I go around the corner, I'm behind it. So I think we got it. Basically exactly what we're looking for. Oh no, I'm toast. But yeah, that seems like it worked. And it's just, it's a random number. I think it is because I went tile origin bottom left and now there's crazy shenanigans going on. So like, I don't know exactly what happened. I have to dig more and actually learn how to use that sometime. Don't you dare, Elf. Get out of here. This time you've gone too far. How dare you suggest we abandoned Frog? How could you? Yes. Cut. Yeah, let's put it there. The conception of the Minotode. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the Minotode. Don't you worry. All right. Well, it's not far away. Only 20.5 hours. See what we can do between now and then. Okay, I do actually have to go to bed at some point. But I think now is as good a chance as any to actually make some music, since we've got some music that needs making. And the game is at a pretty solid spot where we kind of have a couple of... We have the ability to make levels way faster than we did before. So, any thoughts on the vibe of the music? No, I don't. I don't have any thoughts. It should be frog-based. We're going to add some more windows. We're going to close these windows. I hope... I haven't actually tested Sunvox with OBS on Windows before, so I hope it's usable. Otherwise, we're going to end up in a really unfortunate situation. How are we doing here? That seems fine. Yeah, okay. Bring me back to OBS. Yeah, I'm on Windows. It's a new era. As long as the tunes slap, that's the attitude. All right, here we go. I have to clean off my piano. Hang on a second. Oh, okay. Have a good lunch. No worries. Take care. It's been nice to see you. Thanks for coming by and hanging out and helping me with all my Godot questions. Okay. Yes. Save project as. What's the date? The 24th? Yes. This is LDJam 48. Okay. Delete all. I'm using a bunch of presets. Oh, okay. All right. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. All right. We're using a bunch of presets. Well, presets that I made, but I've been using and playing around with and I like a lot. It seems like things work. I guess we'll find out. Ah, you guys can't hear anything. Good. Yeah, you should be able to hear it now. I'm just not sure if it's going to be too loud. Like if you won't be able to hear me over it. Let me know if it's too quiet or too loud relative to my voice. I'm also going to be moving around if I'm messing around with the piano, so we'll see. We'll just see how this all goes. Yeah, so that's our sort of our drone or our pads. What else do we have? Just a standard old chip tune. We've got this guy, which is... Isn't that Game of Thrones? Yeah, that's Game of Thrones. And then we've also got these. Oh yeah, they're panned. So this one is basically always on the left, or always on the right, and this one's always on the left. And then we have, I think that's a kick. Yes, and our tall hat, as always. Let's get started. I've got an idea. First, we need the best website in the history of websites. $112, huh? So we're going to double up on that, like we always do. So 112 doubles to 224, just because sometimes it makes syncopations easier to pull off in like the patterns and stuff. Here. I need a chord. I need a mode. I feel like it should be a major mode. I think we start... Let's try Lydian. We can try both, Lydian and Mixolydian. I've never worked with those before. That's Mixolydian, that second one. I need like a quartal chord. Just gonna bring the microphone over here for a bit. Apologies if this is not good streaming. Like I got the camera all the way over there too. If you don't want to watch, also I'm gonna be making music and I'm not great at that. So if you don't want to watch, I won't take offense if you leave. And that goes for any time actually. That's a fourth. I don't like that because it's the tritone. Yeah, right. So that sounds good because we got it. So that's like a sus4. It's a 1 sus4 7 in a Mixolydian. If we do it quarterly though, it becomes. sounds good enough. And of course, it gives us a non-4-4 situation. Oh, we're not in 4-4 anyways. Maybe it does give us a 4-4 situation. What are we even doing? Oh, come on. Might have to restart here. All right, there we got our actual numbers back. Let's try that again. Whoop. I might want to do something weird and do it in threes. Isengard? I have no idea. Couldn't tell you. I think that is actually the same. I just have to do this. Yeah. I don't want to do this though, because I hate standard arpeggios. That's good. Thank you, Integer Man. Only a synth deals in absolutes. Oh no. Nope. Why not both? Oi, it's CJ Gladbeck. Hello, hello. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. You're just in time for the tunes. A young frog? Are you saying you're an old frog? You're never too old to be a frog elf. That's too slow. That part's too slow. I need somewhere for that to go still. That's too short. Yeah. Okay. We need something else. Yeah, absolutely needs something that needs to get longer, basically. Yeah, obviously. What? The aesthetic of chiptunes and pixel art? Well, if it makes you feel any better, I've been at it for years. Yeah. No kidding. But that's everybody. That always happens, CJ. It's cohesive? Well, I'm glad that at least I'm cohesive. So, you know, somebody looked at the game that I made last year and was like, oh, this is a Marco Polo dev game for sure. And I was like, what? How do you even tell? It's amazing. It's like I've got a style. They recognize that I have a wizard hat. We are absolutely we're absolutely gonna have to like bring this to a minor key or something at some point. None of the minor modes have the flat 7 or actually anything related to the 7th in them. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could say that, Shaq. Hello, you're just in time for us to bust out some tunes. It's easy enough. I might get sick of this. Fair warning. And then, like, just scrap it. Let's actually try to record this and then fix it later. That's another reason that we double the BPM in Sunvox, is because the quantization 2 lines works out better for like faster notes if you have more lines to quantize to. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That's the second way around. The horns I tried to put on the Minato. Oh yeah, the color style, yeah. I did fail the first couple times I tried to apply horns to the Minitoad. Oh gosh. That is one of the things I wish Sunvox did better. Mm-hmm. I did, yeah. Yeah. We could make this like a swing piece. There's an idea. Oop. Oh man, this is gonna blow your minds. You guys, look what you can do in Sunvox now. Are you ready? I just hit the slice button and now I have 2 patterns. It's a miracle as far as I'm concerned. I think it might be illegal. Ah, thanks. I'm glad you like it. I wasn't sure about that palette because it's a little bit weird in the way that it works color-wise, but it seems to be doing fine. Or like the way that it got created was a little bit unusual. This is a little bit too upbeat. Let's try just... Oh, geez. Hello. Welcome, Sefsa. Glad you could make it. You are indeed. What is this, F4? This should be a slide. No, this is pre-made. This did not come together in the last like 10 minutes or whatever. No, this is a, I don't know what you call it, a preset that I've had for like a month now that I've been playing around with. It's a lot faster, and since I'm doing compo and not jam, it's like, okay, I really need to take every advantage I can. Yeah, no, this is not the sort of thing that I could throw together in 24 hours, or 48 hours even, for that matter. We don't want, okay. This needs to be, there we go. Whoops. Oh no, this should be like this, I think. No, that was right the first time. Oh, that sounds weird. Don't like that. Yeah, we're playing in Mixolydian. We're gonna mess that up shortly. You know what this really is, as what I want is vibrato there, just a little bit. Yeah. I can't do that. I gotta do this. You know what? This is Mixolydian, right? Or just C Mixolydian? You know what Mixolydian has in common with the minor modes? Well, it's the flat, I mean, some of the minor modes have flat seventh, or I guess they all have a flat seventh, so we can go straight from Mixolydian into anything. I think you must be baiting Automod on purpose. Really, Elf, sometimes. That is Aeolian. I think that's also called the natural minor. Music theory is not 100% horseshit, is the truth, though. It isn't. There's actually some interesting things in it, like modes. What are we doing? We don't want to do that. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely. Like, yeah, there's definitely can be useful. So that is your prerogative, or whatever the saying, however that saying goes. You know what? Let's just stick to this for a little bit longer. So C mixolydian is the same as F major. And then we could shift to F minor. What was I thinking about? I don't have that much deep music lore, though, is the problem. I'm still in the like valley where like yeah, what is that called? It's not whenever I think of the curve, I always think it's called the Bellman-Ford curve, but it's the Bellman-Ford algorithm. That's not the thing. Yeah, the Valley of Suck, sure. What were we doing? Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, I think we could do that. Oh my god. Please move. Nope. That's yeah. I need to get rid of all these bonus effects that aren't doing anything. I forget what it's... There's definitely a name. Wherever it says makes offbeat pitchy music and knows it but cannot fix it reliably. Dunning-Kruger, that's the one. Yeah, Elf, you had it right enough. Yeah, exactly. I know enough to get myself in trouble, but when I come out the other side, it sounds dope. I wish it was less stressful, even if it does come out sounding dope. And I'm not convinced that it does. I should be clear about that. Yeah, you do. There's no argument from me. This is going to be a hell of a swing. We're going to take an extremely sharp turn. You have an undergrad in research psych. Have you heard of self-determination theory? Have I talked about that on stream yet? Enough? Does that ring any bells? I think I've actually talked to you about this before. Maybe while I was spouting nonsense during a jam. Yeah, so this is all going out the window, actually. And at this point, yeah, okay, all right. That makes sense. No. There it is. Well, self-determination theory is the idea that there's a lot of ideas. It's like a collection of things that help to explain human motivation. Like, competence is one of the ideas in self-determination theory, where, like, humans like to be good at what they do. Like music theory, for example. Sort of. Except you kind of need all three, and it's not really like a hierarchical thing. It's just like humans tend to seek out activities that fulfill these three pillars or whatever. Yeah, the big three. Competence, connection, and autonomy, or agency, or independence, or free will, whatever, the third one. Yeah, competence, connection, and autonomy. It's in the chat already. Yes, you got it. At line 32, we lose our minds. I promptly screw it up. Yeah, exactly. Turns out. What? Why am I short a note? Ah. Yeah, so this is where we switch to, I think we're just switching to just the straight minor. Just straight up Aeolian. Here's an idea. Dorian has a raised sixth. Let's play Dorian. And then instead of doing, it's Aeolian. Yeah, like the sauce. Yeah, I think they make it the same way too. Yeah, you know, right up there with Ionian sauce and Dorian sauce. That's cooler. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, these a lot of garlic. You gotta bake them though. It makes the garlic less intense. Narcissistic portraiture. What the heck does that mean? Playing this in the totally wrong pattern. I just... Oh, no. Alright, this is what I'm changing, actually. Dorian Gray. Oh, yeah. Dorian Gray. Okay. I mean, we don't actually have to change anything to switch modes there because it's the same. That chord is the same. Or like, it doesn't matter which mode you're playing it in. These notes are actually in both. We need a better rhythm for our melody. I'm not really happy with this. We might just call this a warm-up and start over and look for something better. Let's just start in Dorian. Yes, exactly. And so I can throw garbage back there. Shouldn't do that. I don't know if that's... Well, we need our BPM counter again. $88. It's 176. Yes. Let's try again. I wonder if I could like record this and have it actually work. Not if I play the wrong notes. What the heck was that? It did skip a note there in the metronome. We do this. Go ahead and slice that off. That sounds sad. We found the sadder parts. The Valley of Suck, the Canyon of Pain. Oh no. I don't know why that's sharp fourth. That's cool. What is sharp fourth? That's not a thing. That's a Lydian thing. Does need more bagpipe. Always needs more bagpipe. What is this article? Is this about the Dunning-Kruger effect? Oh, it's just a picture. Okay, okay. iMovie. You know what this reminds me of, this whole conversation? What was the deal? It was the kick-ass point? Like the point of heads first books for programming? Like the whole idea was to get the user up to the point where they could kick ass using the whatever technology as fast as possible. Oh, is that the blog that this is from? All right, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so this is no longer in 4.4. What are we in? 3.4? Yes. Let's record a melody. We need to get rid of that metronome post haste. My mic setup is getting a little fricked. That's not even what I was trying to do before. Yeah, that's the thing. There was a lot of that going around when I was like in high school and college, and I guess probably still is. Yeah, right. It's weird to think about Heads First Java as a self-help book. I don't know about that one. What am I actually playing here? Yeah, I don't know if this is actually going to turn out to be a swing thing or not. Probably not. I was kind of excited because I just figured out how to do that, but that's fine. The ending there was a little bit wrong. Now we have to do all this again. I was more trying to make a joke about how Java is not a good programming language. Sorry, apologies to the Java apologists out there. It's very serviceable. Oh no, I put it in 3-4 and it moved all the things. Yeah, we're actually in 4-3. I think the tempo is actually also too slow. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe this is swing. Oh, that's backwards. Whoops. Hey, thanks for the follow. This is the first time I've actually caught somebody in the follow act in order to say thank you. And then we immediately butcher it again. That's weird. I wonder why it got all those notes so messed up. Like, backwards, exactly. Whoop. Yeah, we got it that time. We need that again. Oh, there's a lead up there, so we should split it at 96. Yeah, okay. That one we can safely throw away. We're not doing that. Yeah, okay, okay. At the end of this, we need to run up to the octave. I think so. I think it's worth it for a jam. I mean, I guess it depends on how much work it is to like change the story, and you have to weigh that against like how much value you're gonna add if you just keep working on the story as it is and like settle for a less punny title versus if you get a title, then people will be excited about it the second they start playing or whatever. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. First impressions are important, but then so is like having content. So. I'm just gonna write it, and then we're gonna deal with it later. I'm in the wrong column. Excellent. Let's get that in there. I wonder if I can actually record this. uh. Did that work? Oh my god. It even got them on the all on the same line? I don't believe it. All right, this is pad. This is bass. Nope, this is bass, actually. Just kidding. This is lead. What the heck? Oh no, the song's the wrong, pattern's the wrong length. Help. Uh-oh. That... Shouldn't do that. So what's going on here? I really actually don't like what's coming out there. Where are the horns? Isn't there a horn chorus that I'm playing with here? At the low end? That's supposed to be like the low end? Yeah, well, yeah, that's definitely what it is. It's just because I'm playing a third. Oh no. This instrument, this guy, he can't handle thirds. He's fifths and octaves only. This is, hello, this is Sunvox. Sunvox is kind of a crazy one. It's like rack, you know, rack synths, where you like wire everything together. It's a lot like that, where you wire signals together, except it's way less hassle than actually doing rack stuff. And since I've never learned how to use rack synths, this is way easier. It's a tracker. Lets you do this sort of thing. Right now I'm trying to figure out why this sounds like garbage. I mean, that doesn't sound like garbage. I'm just confused about why it's playing through this one and not through this one. Oh, it's because I'm transposing down like a bajillion. Okay. Yeah, so it's not even playing that. There we go. There's our horns. That's what I was looking for. Hey. It's not garbage, it's just aggressive and malicious. Okay, I forgot how I wired this up. This actually makes sense. So we transpose down 3 octaves here and up an octave here. So on this one, I play like C5. Because the keyboard is also shifted. Yeah, so that's way better. Let's fix that. The real question now is, do we add those thirds back? Ooh. Yeah, sure. Let's give that a shot. Still a little loud for what we need. I know what we'll do. We'll just take those and put them in a different pattern that we don't bring in right away. Maybe we leave them out the whole time. The only problem is that they get louder. So I think we just make them quiet. Not that we'll really make them much. I don't know how quiet they'll actually make them. Let's get a kick. A kicker, sir. Anybody watch the famous Disney film? The Disney film Anastasia? There's a bat that threatens to kick a woman in it. The movie features bat violence. Nobody has watched the Disney film Anastasia. That's right. I forgot there was a spin-off series. Jeez. That's like the fact that there's a Pocahontas 3. Was it very Disney-esque? Was it good? Was it a movie? It was like a full-blown movie about Bartok. What happened to him after his demonic master got... He did get yeeted. I've used up my... that's it. That's my allowance of modern slang. Oh, Anastasia was from another studio. Disney didn't make Anastasia? What the heck? Who made the Disney film Anastasia? You telling me that's not a Disney movie? Fox Animation Studios? Wow. Huh. It's got Bernadette Peters in it. Who does Bernadette Peters play in that movie? She plays Sophie. Huh. Wow. Yeah, it's the one famous animated princess they missed. I know, right? Oh, weird thing. She's not Grandmama. She's the cousin or whatever who teaches her how to be a duchess or something. Let's just do that. And we'll have 2 versions. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Isn't Pilaf a Dragon Ball Z character these days too? Like in the new, what is it, Dragon Ball Super or whatever it was? Nope. You know what? Let's actually double up on this and make it a little bit more interesting. 78. There we go. That should be in the like hype version of this song. That's not how that should go. What do I want to do for the hype version? A couple things. The first thing is that we're gonna add some frickin' vibrato. That's not bad. Amplitude, this needs to go at like 8. Let me just do that for all of these. Gotta click on the pattern before I do silly things. Like pasting tremolo or vibrato or whatever. Ah, crap. This got copied here, or it's duplicated there. This should be its own thing. Like these all. This should be here. This should not have the hi-hats. And also, I think maybe what we should do, yeah, is slow this down in the non-crazy version. Just so that we have something a little bit, yeah, I like that. It's a little bit syncopated, but that's fine because it keeps it interesting even if it is a bit slower. Even if it gets a little bit out of sync with the percussion at times, you know. That's the easiest, like, fun little sugar notes on top that I've ever written. Ah. And what I want to know is, can I just do yeah, okay. So it's just two steps between, and we do this. And of course, since it's swing, we have to swing all of these. I don't know if this is actually any good or not. We have to do it through separate things, like half of these have to be through 3E instead of 3-4. We're off. We should do it like, we should do this. And then the high C's should be, the high C's, you hear that? The high C should be the one that's, yeah, there we go. That's too distracting. That's extremely distracting. We're not going to do that. That goes in the garbage. This is good. Now we got 2 versions of this song. Oh, you know, I changed this. I think we should just make this the same. Alright, happy with this. Good enough. The lead in all of these is always a little bit aggressive, this guy. I don't mind shoving him back a little bit. Maybe that's my headphones, I don't know. Yeah, one more thing I want to do is with this, I kind of want to grab them and double them by an octave. That's work. Yeah, we shouldn't do that. We should leave that on even if it's... so it keeps it tame. There's a filter here that's supposed to be like follows the lead and it filters the square piano, that bass. But I have no idea if this is even working properly. Like if it does it line up with any of this, like we're between 256 and 512. That actually seems like we might be. Maybe it's working perfectly well. I don't know. It doesn't sound like garbage, so I think we'll leave it. I want to write another one. Ideally, I'd have like 2 pieces, or whatever. Yeah, I think so. I'd like to have 2 pieces. And then I think I gotta go to bed. We need to like prep and export this. I'm not gonna do that yet because I'll leave it for tomorrow. We're gonna save this project as LDJam 48.2. But now this is the 25th because we're past midnight. Yep. Oh. 25. LDJam 48.2. Because this is very short, and I don't know. Yeah, okay. So this is 2. Now I can move all... Whoop. Now I can move... Oh my gosh. I can move all of this back there and start afresh. Does anybody have a favorite video game soundtrack that I should steal from? We just did something in Dorian, right? Yeah. Okay. How about Locrian? Flat 2, flat 5. Celeste, huh? I don't know any of the pieces from Celeste to actually rip them off. Wowza. It's got the tritone. Right in the 1 chord. Yeah, so you just never play 1 chords, I guess. What the heck is that? It's just the 7th. It's an E flat minor 7th chord. Oh, no, but the 7th. That's not actually a 7th. No, is it? Hang on. Yeah, it is. It's a minor 7th. That's a minor 3rd. It's just a E flat minor 7 chord. Okay. We need to talk about this. 2 things. First is I want to do this. We got a lot of distortion coming through there, but hang on. This is just E flat major, isn't it? Not quite. It's a minor. It's a different. It might be Dorian. It might be E flat Dorian. How did I even do this before? All right, let's go back to snap back to reality for a second here. Sorry, that probably sounds really annoying. Let's take that actually. Whoops. I think I like the idea of this being like a really high tritone. What happens if we do that? Oh, that's in the wrong thing. Now we have to listen to it some more. Sorry. I'm just going to try this and it's going to be horrible and then we're going to move on. I keep getting it reversed. What is that right there? It's DG? Yeah. All right, that's our motif. We already decided that's fine, because that's that E flat, whatever. So that's our first chord. I want to switch these two up. You should go down 3 octaves. What was it? Was it 3? It was 3. And you should go up an octave. Something horrible happened there. The horns aren't playing anything? Is that as high as they go? Yeah. Oh, those are all being played through the same thing. God, that's annoying. This needs to be 3E. Okay. So we played our... Yes, you. Here. Right? No, we played that, which has the root note of that E flat. Which means our next chord is a A flat. I just leave out that 7th. Or leave it in. I edited the wrong one. No, it's okay, because we just swap them. So this is like, these are very long. I wanted that to be more grating. This isn't working. Like, it needs to be more dangerous sounding. Like, the whole idea is to rip off Toccata and Fugue. What if it's a low note instead of a high note? Yeah, something like that. It needs to be a little bit more chill because it's not immediately a boss battle. Ah, ads. Get out of here. Alright, cover your ears. I'm about to play copyrighted music. I guess it doesn't help that I picked a major chord there. That's a fourth. And then that's up a second. Well, it's just the triad down a step from the start. Yeah, that's kind of nothing. Here's this thing that I've done before, and that's worked. That might be kind of loud, sorry. Ah. I just need a new pattern. There we go. Yeah. We could, but I'm not really inclined to take the time. Like, we could bust out a Spectra voice. Or there is a bell synth that already exists, but that's more for, like, big, single, like, kaboom situations. I don't know. I'd rather just try something else, I think, at this point. I'm not used to that having so much release. Maybe it was a different instrument. Yeah, it's very crunchy. It's sort of like old NES, like Blaster Master vibes almost. Well, you should have heard the last 3 that I threw out, so. This is something that I do sometimes when I'm really frustrated. So we start out with a short pattern that's 32 lines long, and every note is 4 lines apart, and then the next pattern is twice as long, and instead of 4 lines, we go 6 lines apart, and then the next one is twice as long again, and instead of 6, we go 8 lines apart. And it just creates a kind of a natural rhythm that works. But I don't know if it'll work with the sustain or the release that's going on with these. It's very simple. And like we could just take that and then just do like chord changes and modulation. Or we could take it one step further. This is kind of the game, is that I see how far I go with it before I get sick of it. So that was 8. I think we do, I don't know if it's 10 or 12 next. Nope, that should have been 12. All right. Yeah, we'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out, CJ. Take care. Hope you have a good night. I'm headed to sleep pretty soon here as well. Yeah. It's 12. Alright, so some of this is like nothing. And part of the problem is, like, even if I end up with something good, like, I still have to, like, translate it into something else. Yeah, I think I'm throwing this away too. Something else we could try. Yeah, we got a fast enough thing. Oh, that sounds very bad. Yeah, I can't swing there. Okay, Sec. We'll see you next time. Thanks for hanging around. What I need now is the Sunbox manual. Oh, actually. All right, let's try this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to do some random noise generation. Okay, Sepsa. Yeah, we'll see. Fingers crossed. Oh, jeez. Alright, this comes down to 2. What's the effects? It's 20. I need to get 2 of these and then pan one of them. Or pan both of them, rather. Blah. I guess we can just pan on the volume. we could always randomly pan as well. Oh, geez. And then run it through a sampler. Let's do that. That's 22. Oh, actually, I want 23. From 20 to 60. Or no, because it goes to FF. Blah. What's F minus 2? Is D, isn't it? Yeah, it's too much. Let's do 40. Did be B. We don't need the second hat then. Sampler, please. I hope that records to the right sample. Oh crap, that went too far. Ah, it did, but we should delete this one. Whoops. That's pretty close to the first one, to be honest. And now what we do is play the sampler for C5 for 64. And we get the same thing every time. Apparently not. What? A C3? How did I get C3? What we could also do is just play the random one every time. We don't need the sampler. Yeah, some of those are a little loud, but I think that's fine. One of these times I'll play it right the first time on stream. doing the other one? Get there. Yeah, okay. Did it really end on the 6th? I guess we are playing in the minor. Oh, I'm playing with a sharp 6. Is this frickin' Dorian again? Yes! I'm dumb. I think it's even the same, it's the same exact key. Yeah, it's the exact same key. That's good. Did I not save? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I still have that one though. I didn't accidentally like overwrite the wrong thing or something. Ugh, I thought I had saved. Oh, jeez. Jeez. Okay. There's too much melody. We need less melody. How long do I have to hold this before it counts? All right, we're getting there. What? This is gonna. Yeah. That's not where that triplet goes. Gotta find a better place for that. Ah. I always crack myself up when I accidentally do that. This should be... Nope. Hmm. Uh, yeah. That seems all right. Good enough. We'll take it. What I would like to do is send that through like a reverb effect, like at this point, but I don't think that's not going to happen. Yeah. I keep forgetting what step I'm on. We'll see that. Didn't quite get there. That's a weird fade out. I kind of dig it. I can't do that either. There we go. I guess we just slide. Let's go nuts with that, actually. Yeah. We need to follow up with that pattern before we switch. I remembered to switch this time. I kind of want a tremolo effect, but something like that. Back to the squares. There we go. Because we're not in... Or, that's Dorian. This is regular. That's weird. I thought that was okay a minute ago. Maybe I was playing the wrong thing. I was playing the wrong thing. Does that still work with this? Probably. Yeah. I mean, that sounds like the sort of thing that it sounds okay now, but I'll listen to it later and it'll be super jarring. And I'm actually starting to slow down, and it is 2:15 in the morning. So I think we're going to call it there. I think we've only got one viewer as well, and I don't know too many people who are going to be streaming right now. So I think we probably won't raid unless there's like, yeah, somebody in particular. No, I think we'll probably just call it there. Yeah. Thanks for watching and hanging out. I hope you're having a good time watching me fumble through and like fail and fail again. I hope we're onto something okay now anyways. And hopefully tomorrow we can pull it all together into something fun to play. Fingers crossed anyways. Oh, you've been lurking. Well, thanks for hanging out, Blotosaur. I don't know, do you want to raid somebody? I think I'll probably call it, because I don't know, I don't like to raid somebody and then leave. And I'm going pretty much straight to bed at this point, I think. Unless you have really strong opinions about it, I think I'll call it quits. Yeah, okay. Good stuff. Well, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, you are good. And we'll see you around. And thanks everybody for hanging out, and we'll see you all around. And hopefully tomorrow things coalesce. Yeah, take care. And we'll catch you next time. Until then, adios.